Hmm. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Very Skies Riddley's video blog. Today, I had come to the conclusion that we had a problem this morning. You see, Chloe and I were bitching. Usually it's Chloe that's bitching, but once in a while it's me. And I finally opened the window and put the fan on medium, and which we usually do in the bedroom. We have one. But in the bedroom, the box fan doesn't circulate into the hall because, we have three fans. The only thing I will tell you is our electric bill is a whopping $140 just to use that box fan. And they say the box fan, if we didn't use it at all, would do it, and we just left our window open, it might be like $80 cheaper. Can you believe that? That's what the electric company said. $80 cheaper if we don't use a box fan. Next, they'll tell us to save electricity by turning off all the lights, which, by the way, today, because of the window here, you guys should be able to see me just fine. And let's just do this. Can you guys see me just fine? Oh, yeah, you should be able to see me just fine. So, as you know, we're trying to conserve on electricity, and the way to do that is to drop the temperature and only use the lights. So, as long as you guys can see me and I'm doing good. I mean, look, we got natural light coming in from that window over there. So, see, that window where I'm pointing, where my brush is. Anyways, so today we're going to be talking about prepping, but we're going to also be talking about something that came up this morning with Higgins. So, Higgins turned around and he said that sent me some videos on the railroads. Now, I'm very grateful that Higgins shared stuff about the railroad.
Contacting RP states he has information that you will find useful and does not care to share the information with dispatcher. Wandering copy.
So, anyways, isn't that interesting? Some guy wants to talk, but he doesn't want to talk through the dispatch. Some people are paranoid. You know that. Police are there to help for the most part. Anyways, we'll find out what's going on, right? So, anyways, I had to open up the window today due to the fact that I just couldn't handle the heat, and the fact that I was sweating. Hey, Mark, how goes it? So the window's open, as you guys can see, and I'm having some cool air brought in because the temperature inside was approximately, I don't know how hot it was, but piping in some cold air should drop the temperature about 30 degrees for us to bear the weather. Which, as you all know, I don't literally open the windows unless I have to, but pretty much it's pretty miserable here. So, oh yeah, and then the repairman, not the repairman, the people said something about my windows. How you doing, Mark? My birthday is in 8 days, by the way. My wish list is pretty much complete, and I want to talk to you guys about some other stuff. So I asked Chloe about a book I was looking for. Well, you know how Chloe is. I don't know where it is, is what she said. But this ain't about Chloe. So, anyways, my phone's charging. But I opened the window because I had no choice but to open it. So, looking up something real quick. There you go. I don't get how it is. You want to look for a book and you can't. The library doesn't even. Oh. Is this the database I'm looking for? Maybe. I don't know. No. See, that's the thing. They don't tell us what I'm looking for. So apparently, they won't let me. The catalog's right here. Figures. Uh, Let me see. Here we go. Let me see if this has got something. Apparently, I look up something and it's not telling me. So, okay. So I was looking to see if. Hmm, see, 101 and it's being on. Someone else checked it out. Figures. Yeah, Higgins is always talking about that. Check the library. That's one of the things you might be able to do. You know. So, anyways, I was on the phone with Higgins today. We were talking about Social Security and SSI cash assistance. I was helping him with it, and I said it could be he got approved for SSI or the cash assistance finally. So I'm glad you're doing good, Mark. So I told Higgins I was going to be here, so I got a couple discussions. First of all, let's just get on with it, okay? So the government turns around and say, to be careful, right? Well, we just got some new intel that says between the problems going on, I heard some new intel this morning. It just came in while I was doing my work. So there's three things when I'm talking about railroads. Now the railroads are talking about going on strike, but this is through different channels. They're not actually publishing in the mainstream media. 3 months before election, this is what happened when the Truman administration in the 50s. Or it might have been 40s. Anyways, the deal goes, the people of America people in America don't realize that with the freight trains being delayed, that could delay everything across the board. You see, you got semi trucks. Semi trucks have the truck chassis. The truck chassis deliver things, but if you have a turnaround of like 6 to 9 days, or I think it's like 6 days currently, turnaround for a cargo ship, then what happens when this cargo ship, which by the way, some of those cargo ships only unload half their load or they unload the whole load. It depends on where they're going. Some go to, uh, other places, and so other ports, but they're stuck mostly waiting in LA or etc. And they're also talking about how right now some of the ports, which we haven't heard about, is delayed. Now I know Pee Wee hasn't looked into this. He hasn't emailed me a couple days. Remember, we had a semi falling out on something, which I've done some extensive research, but we won't go there. So basically, the fallout was that, when it comes to the future of mankind, we should look at the big picture, which is what do we do, right? Well, here's the deal, okay? And I got some movies I want to go over too, but right now it's about prepping. That's very important. Without shipping of commodities from East Coast to West Coast, we come to a grinding halt, as Higgins was talking to me. Yes, I have a good working relationship with Higgins on the phone, you know. So apparently there's 53 recalls and shakes. We might want to look this up real quick because that's some big news. 53 beverages makes you wonder what's going on in the world, you know. So, anyways, so basically with 53 going on currently, the problem is what's the Americans gonna do, right? It's Monday morning, by the way. But anyways, I was watching some stuff, you know. Okay, so includes beverages, liquid coffee, pediatric supplements, protein shakes, thick liquids, meat commercial cereal. Yeah, okay, so Coronabacter is a bacterium found in dry goods and sewer water. Okay. Yeah, right. Recall powdered infant formula. So they're recalling infant formula now. And they're recalling. So, food service company Lyons Magnus issued a volunteer recall currently for 53 beverages that might be contaminated there. So there we go. So another volunteer, whatever. Okay. So let's just get down to it. So the real lines basically has a problem. We're screwed. We are literally screwed anyway. Look at it, you know. And that's something I want to share with you all. The minister of God, I can clearly tell you that we have to prep and we have to prep as fast and best as possible. Otherwise, we're going to be in trouble. And that's the truth. So this morning, like I said, I was on the phone with Higgins. My phone's only half charged. And I literally told Hig Bob that we have to prepare, you know, because there's things that you guys don't know about. Okay, so the intel is now going to come out today. One is if the rail lines, literally, the freight companies, literally strike, there's not a damn thing you can do about it. You know. So apparently, currently, 115,000 railroad workers, um, July 15th, 31 billion in trade, 31 billion in trade is rail landlocked. So basically, it's talking about this. So let's just look over this real quick. So let's see. It says strike would have not 30% of the nation. It's 30%. Wow, that's it. 30%. So in 60 days, so approximately September 14th or September 15th is when it comes to grinding off, you know. So basically, so basically, here's the deal. All right, so it says here this just came out approximately 15 days ago, 16 days ago or so. Here it is. So Higgins should be concerned. You guys should be too. So in mid-September, September 15th or so, the government Uncle Joe averted 30% of our freight to being delayed and about 115,000 railroad workers going on strike. But they want to compromise labor contract. These disputes threaten substantially to interrupt interstate commerce to agree with deprive a section of the country of essential transportation. The action on Biden can only be short term, Uncle Joe. Yeah. Setting clock at 60 days. So let's talk about that. So in 60 days, September, we're almost 30 days into this. If they can't meet up with it, then there's another. Then they have to go and do either a cooling strike, which it doesn't look like, or it will be negotiated. And if they go on strike, we're screwed because we're screwed for two reasons. And I'm going to give you a reason why, okay? The end of the second cooling off period, which would be mid September, could the 12 unions represent the railroad workers on strike? Could lock out all the workers and try to convince Congress, hold on. Could 12 unions that represent the railroad workers go on strike? If they do, or the nation's major railroads could lock out all the workers, no rails running, to try to convince Congress to intervene and impose a labor deal more to their liking. So, in the recent trend of supply chain waves and woes, U.S. labor unrest poised to collide in the coming months. There you go.
I've got a male in a blue sweatshirt, yellow bicycle helmet on an orange bicycle, weaving in and out of traffic dangerously.
They haven't had a raise. They haven't had a raise in 3 years, and even at several railroads, including UP, Norfolk Southern, and Berkshire Hathaways, Burlington Northern, Santa Fe have recorded record earnings. And a bigger gripe, understanding unions argue, is creating intolerable working conditions. Employment at the nation's major railroad is down by 30,000, or about 20% of the workforce, since last contract in 2007. We're in the third year of negotiation. We're going nowhere. And Dennis, Taylor Trailsman, yada, yada, yada. He added that the typical 3% annual increase in previous contracts won't be acceptable this time, especially with inflation rating over 10%. So they want an increase of 10% or more. National Railroad Labor Conference, which negotiates on behalf of managements for all, increase this year. The average pay union members of the railroad is 130. So 130,000. So they want 10% of 130,000. They want $13,000 raise minimum. All right. So the story is only a quarter way done. So it says here, it's not unions that are fed up with the railroad management. Shippers depend on the railroad. Many of the nation's large companies on record complaining about the quality of railroad services. So the major big providers. And then they're saying inadequate services. Logistics and operator management. Penn State. It takes many months of trained engineers and caught foot labor, and they're pretty bad before. So you know. So basically, they say the 32 cooling off period, yada yada yada. There we go. So currently, 31 billion is and trade is rail landlocked off the coast. So currently, we have 31 billion. Okay. All right. So as of July 13th, I want you guys to pay attention here. This is very big news for you guys. Very big news. Big news. Very good. Big news. News goes. Approximately 460,000 20-foot shipping containers were loaded on vessels waiting off the East Coast ports. And approximately 180,000 24 containers are stacked off the coast of the west coast of July 13th. So currently, west coast is going down, east coast is getting stacked up. So now our west coast is, going down. So, with the fear of a rail strike, that will delay our shipping worse, which is something that people need to realize.
Last name's going to be the same as the RO, Reardon. First is Lorraine, Lincoln Ocean, Robert, Adam, Ida, Nora, Edward, Middle Toe, Lincoln. DOB is going to be 0505 2004.
All right. So basically, it says executive order, the slowdown, but he can't keep playing the. So 31 billion. So it says right now there is a total of 19,665 rail containers have been waiting 9 days or longer in the port to be shipped out. Long Beach has 13,819 containers. Currently, those two are estimated at almost $2 billion. So it says here land capacity at Port Los Angeles 90% capacity, and the efficient and capacity 75% is optimal. The increasing container volume vessel processing is taking more time. So currently, Oakland's normal. Time in port currently is congested. There's a less, and then I'm not going to vessel turnarounds. Okay, so Seattle is moderate congested. Yeah. So anyway, German labor union and port employers reached another impasse, resulting in 48-hour strike. So basically, in the port of Hamburg was 200,000 ships waiting. So capacity at port, so 200,000 containers were waiting apparently plus. So scheduled reliability currently for our current thing. This is about prepping, by the way. Basically, it's saying that the Sea Intelligence ocean carrier's scheduled reliability is around 36. So about 37% of it's reliable for shipping containers to the U.S. from China. So anyways, you guys want some information, I can give you the links I read. Otherwise, it is literally very interesting, to say the least. Mark's still with us. So basically what they're saying is there could be a shipping delay. Of course, I had to look it up through different channels, and yet this comes to the next factor. Now, Pee Wee and I we've had talked many times about the warehouses being full, and certain issues, but we didn't expect a complete, um, you know, delay in shipping. I mean, this is just something new. I mean, Higgins brought it up to me this morning, and I thought, I'll watch this and stuff. But no, and this is why we have to talk about the problems we're facing. And I'd like to cut this into today's topic. Sorry, found a new place to live on my dirty clothes. Is that your new bed, Bobby? Okay, sorry about that. So basically, the problem we're having is we got a big problem to tackle today, and this is not just about um, shipping, but this is about more. So you see those people, right, all over the world. They sit there and they say stuff like, "Well, I don't want to do this, or I don't want to do that, or I shouldn't do this, or I shouldn't do that," right? And I don't want to travel, and I don't want to do this, right? Well, think of how many people lost their bags in transit. How many people did a lot of different things, right? And yet, at the same time, you got to ask yourself, why? Well, because A, they're not getting paid enough, and B, they're short staffed. I mean, think of it. I mean, literally, see a flight attendant. Is that her job to basically put everyone's bags in the overhead compartment because, your bags are overloaded? No. You might just, she gets paid as soon as the door's closed and the plane takes off. You know. Oh, yeah, let's see what this is. So the longest insurrection just came out today was 7 years. So apparently, you don't threaten the Speaker of the House and you don't bring a gun to the Capitol. Bringing the gun to the Capitol, you might have got 2 years, but threatening Pelosi was 7 years plus.
August 205. You can show me back and after that found property, please. August 205 is safe to going through the training process. It'll be momentarily. We've got it covered. Okay, didn't know you were training.
So basically, the bottom line is think of the delays. Okay, you got airline delays, you got freight delays, and you got sea delays, right? I'm talking about shipping delays, right? So now that you got this taken care of, you got to look at the factors of two things playing out here, okay? Two factors. Two factors. You got big business around the country basically shipping their crap by train, right? They're not choosing trucks. They're not saying, "Hey, Luigi, you buy 500,000 new semi trucks, we'll move everything by your way." He can't afford 500,000 trucks. And unless the government turns in and starts subsidizing UPS, FedEx trucks to ship, the best course of action to ship a lot of this material and wood and coal and plants and cows and everything else across the country, right? Now picture this. This is why I keep telling you sometimes it's entertaining to have a scammer, part of the prepping kit, because you can listen to the train things, right? But this basically changes the entire playing field, right? So we're in August. This is August 1st. What happens if you guys don't prep, okay? This is a big thing. People say, "Oh, well, government will take care of us. We'll be fine. The government owes us. The government doesn't owe you shit." Here's the secret. You got to stockpile your prep supplies. Stockpile because that's all you're going to get, and if they keep continuing the stuff, then keep doing it. Let me put it this way. I was visiting the other day, and I was looking over the shipping delays, okay? Back in the day, the U.S. Postal Service had a mail car that would go from one point to the other or another. So it'd be like one team would be on for 4 hours, then they'd get off, and then another train would go a different direction, and they pick up the mail going from that direction, and then they sort it on the train and get it to the right places. But instead, they got rid of the mail delivery service of the train, the mail bags. But it was a good run for so many years, that they did. So basically, if they do a delay in your shipping, right? Whether it be cargo containers, whether it be freight trains, whether it is, it's another stunt. You see, big business doesn't mind going with using this card against the Democrats, and frankly, I wouldn't care. I mean, literally, let me put it to you this way, okay? We're gonna get to the movies I watched last night. I gotta tell you, they're very good. If you haven't seen them, some of them are on Tubi and some of them are on Roku. Okay, free movies, movie night. Anyways, so Zoe, of course, went to have a nap. I think she ate a bagel. She should have basically ate a something else. You know, she would have been better suited. You know, I can't remember what it is. So basically, what's going on, okay, is if they decide to delay the shipping, they're delaying it and to play politics, right? So basically, if you listen to the report, it said, quote unquote, the American people are going to have Congress negotiate a better deal. Is it Congress's job to negotiate a better deal if the train rails go on strike? No, because Congress doesn't control these things. I mean, yeah, for Amtrak they do, but that's about Amtrak. It's not about anything else. So basically, Congress turns around. And, they're gonna botch it anyways because it's a Democratic House and Senate. The thing is most of the Republicans that are on board want to save their own seats anyway, so they'd vote for it. But the Senate, they might just stonewall and say, "Well, the Democrats are asking too much as a result, so we, Mitch McConnell, we're gonna do it." And then what happens? They stonewall. They think, well, if we basically cause a complete congestion of the entire collapse of the system, we'll win in elections. It could happen. I mean, think of it. Next month, September 15th, when they go back to negotiate, and if they can't negotiate, and there's another cool off period, eventually it'll go directly to Congress. And you know as well as I do, and I've talked to everyone about this, including Pee Wee knows, that the Democrats won't do shit. The Republicans won't. Democrats are doing what they can to prove that they're willing to open up to get things done. But they also know that they can sink the damn Republican Party. And right now, the Republican Party. And another thing came out in today's news, okay? Now, I know there's a lot of people emailing me, bombing my email account. Yes, I knew about this ahead of time. I never talked about it. But now that it's out there, I might as well talk about that too. Apparently, they want the Republicans to basically call a convention to rewrite the entire Constitution again. Think about it. It's all over the news right now. Once people were talking about it through the grapevine, eventually got out to other agencies, and now they think this is the only way to save America is to rewrite it. Which means if they do it, they have to get 2/3 of states on board, and they think they can get 2/3 ratified. And they claim it's just term limits, but you know what? They want to dissolve this, add this, add this, add this. And to me, I say leave the Constitution alone. It's fine. It's fine. But anyways, I thought to share that with you. But the main thing is the American people are getting fed up with the fact that if this is a stunt, again, remember, I'm only basically being neutral here. Okay, I'm not playing either side. If it's a stunt, it could damage the Democrats, which wouldn't matter to me anyway. Look at it because, well, I mean, literally, right now, the Democrats think they got it in the bag as long as they do. But right now, I'm not counting my chickens till election night. That's how I see it. But if this stops 30% of our goods, then we're still good because 70% is going by truck. You see what's happening? I mean, think of it. Let me put it this way. Now, I don't know anything about the trucking business or Chloe's dad's profession, but I will tell you, it doesn't look good. Yeah, I was just seeing if this was inside or outside. It's inside. Yeah. So there you have it. Okay. So basically, the American people are Oh, great. Higgins is trying to sell me on a radio I don't want. Dude, just watch the video. I'm not no. Hold on. You see, I'll tell you what's going on in my heart, okay? We're prepping. We're basically getting everything put together. And I'm getting to the point where I'm um losing heart, you know. And no one can help me. You see. 30% isn't bad. I mean, 70% usually goes by truck or air. And a lot of people are saying it goes by air. So if it is, then why should we even worry about the shipping of our 30% of the rails? I mean, literally, what are we shipping that we need rails anyways? Is there anything else? Is there any other, because I gotta wait, make this last till tomorrow night. So might be one of those early days to snooze too. Chloe keeps pinching my fucking stuff. There's like 3/4 of a can in there, almost full. Didn't pinch that much. Keep the motherfucker keep stealing my stuff and hides. Damn son of a bitch! I asked for that fucking green stuff the other day. All right, guess I'll have to do it differently this time. Anyways, basically, the train company is gonna have some problems. Great, Higgins emailed me yet again. No, they're talking about the tobacco things. They just released the new black and mild mini cigars called the Royal. I don't know anything about it, okay? Anyways, basically I sent Higgins so I sent Higgins some information. Fortunately, the problem is it didn't look good. Basically, the American people need to realize that if it's delayed, unless you're worried about things, people sit here in the mindset that says, well, I'm not worried about it being delayed due to the fact that I get my stuff, from Amazon or whatever. But secret is you sit there and you smile and say, oh, it doesn't affect me. It does. Sometimes they ship your stuff by train. How do we know they don't ship uh, cases of food by train? No one knows what comes. What you need to do is you need to basically make sure they have everything set up in the future. The future is uh, basically in the future is you got to prep. And prepping is going to be the main key to do this. And to do this, you're going to have to basically make some sacrifices. Mm-hmm. And those sacrifices are going to be important to your safety and sanity. Exactly. And, the point is, you guys sit there and you smile and you toot your horn and you say, oh, yeah, but to me, it's, so basically, you got to think about the shipping. What's going to happen? How come it's going to happen? You know, Higgins and I was talking about it the other day, and you have to prep. I mean, think of it. You guys sit there and think money grows on trees. I mean, literally, you got to look at the big picture. Hmm. And because of it, a lot of people are, worried. You know, so with prepping, you got to basically make sure you get everything you need. Yeah. So you got to prep for any and all types of emergencies. That's where I keep talking to you guys about, prepping. Because something's gonna big's gonna happen, and I can just. It's not sad. It is serious, and you guys need to hear it as soon as possible. Hmm. Yeah. All right. All right, that works. So when you prep, you're gonna have to prep highly because you now need to take into account of the railroads. Sorry, I was looking up some prepping tools. Some railroads, you're gonna have to take into account the railroads go down. That means with the strain on the airline cargo planes, you're gonna have a more of a strain on UPS and FedEx, DHL, and you know they already said Germany's having problems too. So you got to take that into account. Got to ask yourself how much more you're going to take until you realize, I mean, look, Biden turned around and he basically blatantly said, Uncle Joe said, we're going to basically make it so you get a better deal for shipping cargo across from China and our nine trade routes that we have for ships. The problem is you need to leave it alone. Uncle Joe is basically getting worse and worse. Now, Pee Wee and I have talked time and time again. So remember what we had a fallout, right? She said I went leftist, more left. No, I'm not. I'm neutral. Fortunately, I don't talk about politics on this channel because YouTube usually flags it. But for the record, I was telling Higgins that we watched some movies last night, right? So I went ahead and watched the movies, The Trump Card. It's free on Tubi. I watched the history of the Democrats and the Hillary campaign, in 2016. I watched other videos on free. The only two I didn't watch was The End of America, I think it was. I can't remember the name of it. The End of America, I think it is, or um, yeah, something like that. The End of America. Yeah, so basically, it's like the end. It's like Prime Video. You just go to Prime Video, and it's like you go to Prime Video and go. All right, so the ones I watched last night was Trump Card, Hillary's America. Um, you know, this looks like an interesting movie to watch. The Plot Against the President. What is this exactly? Oh, okay, I've seen that. That was a good movie, actually. Yeah. Death of a Nation. That was rental. You know, so. But anyways, then there was there's other movies, right? So Hillary's America's Freebie. You know, and then you got that movie called Unfit, which wasn't bad. America Imagine a World Without Her. That was free. I watched it on Tubi last night. So I was watching some of this stuff, right? Now, Pee Wee and I, we don't see eye to eye on many things, but I do care. I do love Pee Wee as a sister. So I will say there is something I do want to say. And if she does email me about this, it might be beneficial that she knows from the horse's mouth that apparently that Dinesh Souza movie, if Pee Wee is paying attention or watches, 2,000 Mules can't be found anywhere. I mean, Higgy, you can buy it for $25 or you can't watch it. I mean, everyone is basically trying to blacklist Dinesh Souza and his Trump beliefs. I mean, if you believe in Trump, that's fine. If you believe in DeSantis, that's fine. But to me, I don't believe in a party, that I've said time and time again. I mean, look, the money's going to run out eventually. And look what happened to Venezuela. I was watching Dinesh Souza last night. We were watching, various videos last night. That's what I did last night instead of game. I actually sat down and watched them. I also watched the movie 4 Hours. Okay, 4 Hours is on HBO. It's all about the insurrection. How Ashley Babbitt got shot and everything else. And from what I gathered from the video footage, the government knew they were going to target someone, and they targeted Ashley Babbitt. You know, and because of it, um, The thing is will he run for third term? I don't know. But I do know that Uncle Joe should not be sleeping behind the Resolute desk, not doing much work, and then getting coronavirus and then being tested today and still has it. So to me, his immune system ain't that good. Or let's put it this way for devil's advocate, all right? Or the Republicans are right, and it's just like flu-like symptoms. And so it might kill the elderly, it might kill the thing. But as I said to Dad last night and Teddy, if Kamal ends up being president because of some unforeseen circumstance, like our commander in chief dies of coronavirus, then she won't get reelected anyways for her full term, because no one will want a woman in office, and yet now the Democrats are basically mobilizing, saying that the Republicans want to redo the entire Constitution and write out the Democratic beliefs and only have a one-party system, which means a dictator, which again, this is what they're fueling, and I'm starting to think that the Democrats, again, I'm neutral in this, but I will tell you my personal opinion, from a neutrality point of view, is both parties are playing semi-dirty, and that's the thing, You can't trust one party, can't trust the other, but what can you trust? You need to dig up the facts yourself and see what you see and believe what you believe, because what I believe is different from what you believe. So technically, the thing is the entire country is going down the toilet and going down the toilet fast. So, but with the rail delays coming up, if there is a thingy, that means that 70% will go by truck and airplane. Now, if airplanes being delayed a lot and things are getting broken in transit, that just leaves other issues, which means you got to basically take into account and keep prepping, because once food stamps run out, like you said, and once the rail lines stop, that could be a way for the Republicans to get yeah. Well, whatever. I'm not buying those. So basically, you need to prep for the worst. That's what I'm saying. Because, once 30% of our shipping gets stopped, that means most likely lumber won't be shipped, building materials won't ship, and whatever else. Well, you know what? Let's look up something. I'm curious. All right. So, yeah, here we go. Okay. Is there a website I can go to? All right, hold on. So this might be the numbers, okay? The U.S. ships, okay. So they're saying 30% will be stopped, right? So basically, U.S. railroad plays major role in vast integrated freight transport made up of networks. Uh, Transportation system delivers approximately 61 tons of goods per American, but I don't want 61 tons of American. So they say we're going to lose 30% of U.S. total freight movements, right? Well, right here it says they move 28% of the total freight movements, or 1.7 trillion ton miles of freight. According to the 2019 data, okay, 50% of rail traffic consists of bulk commodity. So it includes agricultural and energy products, automobiles and components, construction materials, chemical equipment, food So food, so they do ship food, metal, minerals, paper, and pulp. The remaining 48% of rail traffic is generally intermodal shipments by rail and truck, consisting of consumer goods and other products. So unless you need a new TV, So they take 4 million carloads of coal per year, 2.2 million carloads of chemical, 2 million carloads of construction related materials, 1.8 million carloads of motor vehicles and parts, 1.6 million carloads of food products. So they do 1.6 million carloads. 1.6 million carloads of grain and other farm products, and 13.7 million units of intermodal includes like electronics, home goods, and clothing. So think of it that way. So they do ship food. So if food's basically delayed, you're screwed. That's what they're basically planning on. Is you guys run out of food. You see, they're wanting to control the food population by controlling the food. So you gotta look at it from that point of view that you're screwed anyway. Look at it. So what do you do? Hmm? You are screwed, plain and simple. So if the rail lines basically are stopped, that means your TVs, your clothing, and your food doesn't get to us. Not including cars, which cars are, you know, secondary. Coal. What do you use coal for? Mostly you use it for barbecues. So look at it from that point of view. So that's something you guys got to think about. Is in the news, 30%. If they stop that, this is why Higgins brought it to my attention. This was very big news. Big news, worse news than anything else in the world. So that's why I came to share that with you. So it is scary to say the least. That mhm, that the American people would not want to stockpile. And the government they think will take care of them, which is not true. The government won't take care of them at all. The government will not take care of them. That's why I keep telling you guys to prep. I mean, if this comes down the pipe, you guys are all screwed, basically. That's the point. The point is, once food stops, you're screwed. That's why you need to prep now because if the food companies have to go by trucks, the pricing is going to go up again because they got to use gas. Because a train engine connected with 4 to 12 or even 16 engines can use less fuel towing across the country than a semi truck. So think about it. The semi truck is usually used to transport from the nearest train port to your local warehouse where they distribute everything. But if the trucks have got to do more, we don't have the truck chassis to do it. So again, this is basically a control thing. And if the railroad bigwigs at the railroad companies want to deal with Congress to have Congress pass the thingy, then basically what they're saying is the American people um, that work the railroads should be screwed over by big corporations. But right now, with the election looming, this could really screw up the election completely if it goes for Republicans or Democrats. So, being neutral, you got to look at it from another point of view. What happens. And I want to know what food is shipped by rail. I think cows are. I know that much. All right. So CSX moves refrigerated and frozen foods, rice, edible beans, peas, pasta, alcohol, beverages, canned, and tomato products. All right. So So railroads carry non-perishable food. So basically, okay, so 400,000 carloads of grain of mill, such as corn syrup, flour, animal feed, pet food, and more, is moved by rail yearly. So they move about 1.6 million carloads of food products, 260,000 carloads of processed soybeans, mainly soybean meat and soybean oil, 350,000 carloads of beverages and extracts, 140,000 carloads of canned and preserved foods, 75,000 carloads of meat and poultry products, and then 375,000 carloads of other miscellaneous food products. So, look at the big picture there when it comes to shipping, okay? So, you just heard it from me. This is coming from Union Pacific. This is coming from the actual railroad, the U.S. railroad website. So if they're shipping 1.6 carloads or metric tons, I think it's 1.6 metric tons, right? Let me look. 1.6 carloads. So they might be carrying maybe 5 or 6 million pounds of food a year, maybe, give or take. Actually, a car's like what? I don't know. What's the equivalent of a car? What is? All right. So basically, the top railroad terms and their definitions. Okay, so let's look at this carload. Okay, so the quantity of freight required to an application of a carload. So, say each car holds 60,000 pounds. So, they're saying 160,000 carloads is 160,000 cars or box cars transporting the food. So, if each carload is approximately uh, 1.6 million carloads. So, for example, canned products, right? Canned products is so if food goes in at 1.6 uh, 1,600,000 carloads, then that would mean you're transporting about, I don't know, 30% of our domestic products is going there, give or take consumption, So 30% of the consumption. Yeah. But freight, if the California and Eastern Seaboard ports are getting backed up, that means the average turnaround is at least 9 days for shipping out stuff to the rails. So the reason for it is that it's slowed down, which means that is why more likely that some states have a delay in your shipping. You know, so think of it that way. You know, so it's a big thing you got to think about. So, anyways, I just wanted to share that with you all. That the delays could be happening for a reason, and if it's on purpose, which I'm going to count that it's man made, it's a man made disaster, then you need to prep a lot harder because, that's the main thing you need to do is prep harder, plain and simple. So, prep harder, make sure you keep prepping harder because it's not going to get easier, it's going to get worse. And this is a way to control pricing too. You know, so the government is going to force the railroad company to force the government to make a deal. Otherwise, your food products come to a grinding halt. So well, there you have it. So comes to a grinding halt, then you're screwed. So plain and simple, really. That means your food supplies would run low. You know. So if it comes to a grinding halt, then you need to think about the future. And the future is not going to look bright unless you, come to your senses, the realizing that, now we have another pandemic looming, and not just monkeypox or corona, but we have to now calibrate the shipping industry. I mean, literally, if there's a, let's look up something real quick too, just to see. All right, so let's look this up because I'm looking up numbers. All right, here we go. So I want you to hear this. So here's the port updates. So currently in the United States, New Jersey has a 3 days. So due to severe berth congestion, it's from Europe. It's 1 to 3 weeks. Chassis shortages at 20 and 40-foot units and congestion at all ports and terminals. So yeah. So right there, it's vessel waiting time averages up to 3 days at a terminal and between 3 weeks at a terminal due to congestion. So Houston has a 2 to 16 day delay due to draft restrictions at the at certain North America. Chicago's delay is limited embargo. So, uh, so basically, it says here due to limited availability of chassis in Chicago, the semi trucks, congestion is an operational concern still. In that Seattle, wait time is 2 days to high import value and labor availability due to terminal congestions continuing for import rail cargo. At Seattle, shortages of equipment, chassis, and gensets are empty return availability. General truck capacity delays is up to 14 days. So, this is something that I'm taking an account for today, something that's important. So, while you guys think the grocery stores are filled up completely in some of your states, it's not going to last long. Let's continue because we're not done yet. New Orleans, there's several chassis shortages and no 40-foot chassis available. Remember, I said this. Miami, the wait time to get into port is 1 to 2 days. And then the highest congestions and delays are for truckers to secure the equipment, which is the 20 and 40-foot container. See? Savannah, vessel wait time is averaging 10 to 15 days in harbor due to high import volumes. Right there. See, I'm actually reading a current U.S. website that's telling me exactly where the delay is. Charleston, North Carolina, I believe it is 24 hours. And then it's a 10-day average to move it to the rail facilities. 10 days. I mean, think of it. This is stuff that I'm just pulling up now because, this is stuff that you guys need to know. Norfolk, 24 hours delaying to get into the harbor or the port, and then it's 10 days of turnaround for all equipment types. Baltimore is 1 to 3 days due to berth congestion, and then it's delayed by 7 days to unload it from the harbor and get it on a truck to move. So 7 days. Los Angeles and Long Beach. Here we go. Terminals are operating today. Potential future tracker is currently regulated. Possible situation still fluid. Vessel wait time is 9 to 12 days in Los Angeles and 5 to 24 days in Long Beach due to high import volumes. Dwell times and labor availability, terminal congestion, and trucking queues are restricting ability to retrieve containers during allotted appointment times. If the appointment window expires, truckers will need to secure a new appointment. Shortage of 20 and 40-foot chassis are a problem, and once empty, they need to return it so they can load it again. So they're just leaving the truck chassis everywhere, and that's part of the problem. So we're only halfway through it. Oakland. Oakland is approximately 12 vessels at berth, 15 waiting to berth currently. And then they got South America. South America has conditions permit 12 days, and this is South America, Argentina, winter time, yada yada. Then you got Germany. Germany is a 48-hour port strike announced. And then afterwards, that they're now moving slowly, and trucking operations there. North Canada, Canadian Railways on a limited strike, so it's disrupting. And then Spain right here, see, this is stuff that you guys don't know. Spain says there's a potential of a transport strike. So basically, Italy's got a backlog too, and then Europe's got no deliveries into Russia. So there you go. And then the final one down there is Chile. So yeah, and let's just look at this. Anything else? Nope. Oh yeah, last one here. Yeah, Vancouver is all right. So the utilization of Vancouver's own port in Vancouver, British Columbia, the main port is at 100% capacity for container ships. Turnaround time to get a berth is 14 to 56 days. I want you to pay attention, Canada. You preppers, with a turnaround time of 10 days for all equipment types, since Canada doesn't have truck chassis either. So 14 to 56 days turnaround time waiting in port. Think about it. Excuse me for a minute while you use the restroom. There you go. So basically, there's your information that you need. So if I can find my bowl, I will make up some ramen while I talk to you guys. If my bowl's not available, which probably isn't due to Chloe using it for bread right there. So I'm going to skip lunch today due to the fact that the little shit, and I'm not going to eat it out of the pot either. Okay, there we go, people. So there we have it. I guess I have to wait 3 hours for dinner since the dishes. Chloe won't do dishes in front of you guys. That's the problem. So I have to see if there's any deep bowls. No deep bowls. We had a deep bowl somewhere, but probably dirty as usual. Yeah. Yep. Oh well. There's no way I can make dinner or lunch. Oh well. So anyway, so there you have it. I might be back later, I might not, but you guys get the idea. So let's just get over the prepping prices real quick so I can get out of here. So basically, we've talked about that. We've talked about the numbers. So basically, a lot of ports are still backlogged. I didn't know that. Now we know why. Again, remember I said truck chassis. It's pretty much it. So yeah. So now we just wait patiently for what's next coming down the pipe. And so I'm just gonna, hope like hell. There we go. Damn it. There we go. So let's just go over pricing and stuff. So, uh,
And one, Parks 552. Parks 552. Can we get aid to our park entrance for a 9-year-old with significant knee injury? Copy, you need EMS for 9-year-old knee injury. What is the location? At our welcome booth, right past the arch. Copy at the walk-in booth. Is patient breathing and conscious? Yes, they are.
so basically, your the goldfish went down in price. Goldfish crackers. Soda went up in price again. The soups went down in price again. Ramen went down in price again. Uh, yeah, so soup and ramen went down in price. Um, yeah. So let's just go over the list of stuff: canned meats, etc. So currently, this one is completely and thoroughly sold out. So apparently, people are getting their food stamps currently right now because of the month end. They've already started. They already quote unquote um, sucked up everything that's not nailed down. So just to let you know. So I'm gonna go through and let you know. And remember what I said the other day. Um, if you need meats that are affordable, try to get some canned ham. You know, you get a couple cans of ham, 1 pound hams that's canned. You should be fine for a while. You know, and make sure if you order through Amazon that it's actually uh, uh, shipped by Amazon. So okay, so because I don't order anything that isn't shipped by Amazon. That's the thing. If it's not shipped by Amazon, it don't exist. You know. That's why I keep telling you guys, So currently I'm looking over some canned meats just because I want to see where it's shipped from, how long the delay. And that's the other tip I want you to look is shipping. Basically you need to make sure that if you get your shipping properly, let me look at this. So this is shipped by Amazon and delivery is okay, so that's fast shipping. This is shipped by Amazon, but it will ship in 2 to 4 days minimum turnaround. So they're basically doing that because they don't have it in stock. Trust me, I've dealt with Amazon for so long. This is shipped by Amazon, you know, and the reviews don't look good on this thing. So, it just depends. That's from Amazon, so that ships early. This ships from Amazon, and this ships from Amazon. You know, So there you have it, you know. So basically, you just got to look at what you want to pay and why you want to pay it and how much you're willing to pay. Remember what I said, you're going to need protein, so you're going to need to have some type of meat, you know. All right, let me look here. I'm just checking to see what they have deal on. You know, so with 4 days to go, I have to place an order soon on food, more restocking on food. So I have to make sure, you know, that everything is good. You know, and so that's why I was looking for. Here we go. Some extra meats. You know, because once the extra stuff goes away, you're screwed. You know. Hmm. So basically, you know, you need to basically make sure you're prepping properly because, you know, and keep prepping. And then every time you turn around, stockpile what you need and don't stop until um, your food supplies are fully stocked up, you know. And so that's something I want to share with you all, you know, because once the scrap hits the fan, you're screwed. So I want you to be prepared, you know. That's what I want you guys to do, you know. I want you to make sure you have everything, you know. News just came in. Yeah. Mm, What is this?
1412.
Yeah, no one cares. Oh, this looks good. I like a good whiskey story. So basically, like I said, you need to prep, you need to prep, and you need to prep, and you don't need to stop prepping till hell starts to freeze over. Okay, more good news for the whiskey drinkers. Blah blah blah. So basically, the American people need to realize that everything can come to a grinding halt. When that happens, we're all screwed. So that's why I keep telling you to prep. Of course, since there's not many people viewing this today, and we're almost an hour and a half in, I might take a short nap with the window open today. Only because I'm still a little tired, and the fact that my lunch has been canceled due to the fact that Chloe didn't do any freaking pots. Uses up my ramen bowl, which I allocated for ramen, and now I get to go take a nap. So I might be back after my nap. Just depends if Zoe's going to be here and anyone else. Higgins is doing his own thing. Yeah, and other news is apparently President Biden in the next 2 hours and 14 minutes is going to be doing something. Let's see what he's remarking on this side. Okay, really. That's nice to know. More things from Uncle Joe. How many lies is he going to tell this time, you see? So, anyways, with that said, everyone, um, like I said, we got to prep because prices might go through the roof soon, and I don't think we've seen everything yet. I mean, with the monkeypox, coronavirus, shipping delays, air delays, cruise delays, and everything else in this country, and people not working, everything's slowly coming to a grinding halt. But because some people are still working, things are not completely coming down through a grinding halt. So, you heard it from me. So, anyways, I better let you guys go. like I said, keep prepping. I will come back with another prepping video after I have a snack or something or whatever. All right. So, anyways, I got some videos. I guess Higgins wants me to watch, so I guess I might watch those too. But anyways, for the rest of you out there, you know, since no comments except Mark this morning, that I thought I would log off, and do something else, As always said, she had a bagel and took a nap, so maybe I need a bagel and take a nap too. I mean, literally, the prepping is what it is, but the news is coming out and it's getting more and more interesting by the day. So, the main thing is um, pricing is fluctuating. A lot of stuff's going down. I mean, where I live, I haven't even checked the numbers on the other thing. So let me look. Part of my, you know, a little tired myself, anyways. All right, so let's look. So we're looking for that, right? Great. Let me see what this is. All right. Hmm. All right. Gas prices is going down, so to a point. Anyways, like I said, I'm going to bagel on board. Come on, Higgs. I was just about to log off soon and try to make some ramen, but since my ramen bowl is basically dirty, I can't use it. No, it isn't. It's sitting in the sink. It's that giant deep one. You used the bread or whatever. Anyways, like I said, Higgins, I would have stayed here longer. I was gonna make a snack. You came in too late. We were talking about the rail system, but since I'm still here, you might as well ask questions because I've already answered everything I can think of about the rail blockage. It's not business I'm taking care of. I was doing. No one was commenting. I mean, look, Gigi's not around. You're around, and Mark left, and it's one of those days where I think I didn't get enough sleep for some damn reason. I don't know what happened. I think it's because it was too damn warm in here.
201. I'll clean out your soup bowl. Once you're done your YouTube video, I'll clean it out for you. I'll scrub it if I have to. So you can have it clean so you can eat out of it.
You missed the railroad comments. My mom says, if you want me to answer the railroad comments, fine. Chloe can clean the pot. I'll make some ramen. And while I make the ramen, when I'm done, I'll eat the ramen on the counter here and continue. The main thing is I'll explain what's going on with the railroad because give me a second. The railroad is an interesting conundrum. Hey, Mom. I'm not arguing. I'm peeing. It's not like earlier where I'm so happy to go. Huh?
You don't have to.
Yeah, well, I always feel hungry.
cinnamon bagels.
Huh?
Got cinnamon bagels here.
I don't like cinnamon bagels.
Fine, I'll eat them.
I'm more of a regular plain bagel without cream cheese, so fuck it.
Well, this is all they have.
Yeah, well, I'm saying I'm against cream cheese, bitch. Maybe we'll go to town. Oh, I have to go into town tomorrow.
What for?
Unless you want to get a bitch right here and fucking put my fucking thing out of the box. You got to be delivered by tomorrow.
I can do that for you.
Friday and Wednesday, I was going to send you a
Wednesday?
yes.
What for?
Because it's payday.
Yeah, I understand that.
Bills.
Yes, I'm gonna get up early in the morning, take my shower, and sit down and pay the damn bills. Just let me get this bowl soaked up, your soup bowl, so I can.
Higgins, why would you want to scare some little kids? I mean, that's not polite. What, you gonna run out with a broom handle, be old curmudgeon, old Uncle Higgins? Get off my lawn, you nosy little kids with a broom, or are you gonna be with that?
There was that one YouTube user that you talked to that sounds like King Phil.
I can't remember his name anymore. He's no longer around. He left a long time ago and doesn't come back. He was from Texas. Once the stimulus checks ran out, he left. It's funny how,
Looks like Hank killed the stimulus check. That's all I cared about. No, I get it back on until I see a stimulus check.
But Dad, what's a stimulus check?
It's an extra money you get from the government. Damn it, Bobby, you get that from the government. I'm just making fun of them, okay? Gee. So how's everyone on YouTube?
Higgins, I understand you're worried about your lawn being brown, but unless you take it up with the parents, the kids are not going to understand why you don't want them driving on their lawn. I mean, what? They're 4 or 5. What? You want me to show Chloe the video of the little kids running around? The black little girl hitting the white boy in the head, smacking him upside the head, and they're driving around in a little Jeep. I mean, come on. He thinks he should just jump onto out his room with a broom or a cane and be like, "Get off my lawn!"
Sesame Place is being sued for racial discrimination.
Big deal. What's new in this damn world? Problem is, we're living in a world where everyone wants to sue everyone, it seems, for one little petty thing. That's because they think it's their God-given rights to hate and belittle people and tear people down because of whatever reason. Can we all get along? I mean, literally. Thanks. Well, no, Chloe basically... Great. Who the hell's calling me? I'm sorry, but I don't know this guy. I'm sorry to say it, but who the fuck is calling me? Is it a scammer? Let me look it up. There we go. So apparently someone tried to call me. I just Googled it. The Jamaican lottery scam. So yeah, came back Jamaica. I mean, literally, I'm not calling and answering Jamaica. They might try to tap into my phone anyways. I I mean, who the hell was trying to call me from Jamaica? Okay, is my pot clean finally? Yeah, soaking. Figures. Great. So I guess I get to wait anyways. So earlier Chloe was sitting there and she said to me, I don't want anyone to think I'm letting you go hungry, It's like I go hungry a lot anyway. The fact dishes are piling up, And Chloe's the type that doesn't like doing them in front of people, That's why she was wearing a mask. So anyways, thanks about the hair, My hair is gray and getting wavy again. I haven't trimmed it in a couple years, so I'm just basically trying to get all the knots out of it so it doesn't. Anyways, where was I? So, Higgins, let's get down to your brass tacks on your problem, okay? Then I'll make some ramen and eat it while I talk to you guys.
821, that's returning to quarters from a call at Morense Park. Get advised. Near the intersection of Olga Road and Rosario Road, there's a tractor trailer with the four-way flashers on, partially blocking half of the northbound lane. States there is a person on the side of it who may be working on it.
Higgins, let's just get down to brass tacks, okay? So basically, I just looked at it, okay? So between now and September 15th, there's a cool down period for freight. See, the freight companies haven't had an increase in wages in 3 years. So because they haven't had a wage increase in 3 years, or since 2017, they think, great, I gotta fucking do this myself.
Look, I was letting it soak.
Yeah, well, you gotta remember, I don't like waiting because I'm hungry.
Okay. I was letting it soak for 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
Yeah, it'll take more than that. It's basically flour, so basically it's hard, and it'll take about 2 to 3 hours to fucking break that down.
I could always clean that other one out that's not glass to get you out of that one.
I'm fine. I can wait. This means I'm just miserable. And this is why I'm always wanting to carry candy on hand, just in case, peeps. Part of the prepping process is candy, Great. Damn dog's barking at nothing. So, anyways, let's get on with the railroad thing while we wait. So, anyways, the railroad goes like this. So basically, there's a delay, and they made a deal. The deal is that they're going to they're going to go on strike if there is no deal made. If they can't get a deal made, they don't mind going on strike because then they can make a deal with Congress to pass a bill right before the election to pretty much change everything so they can get the shipping under control. But if they don't make a deal, that's a whopping that's a whopping 30% delay in shipping of products. 70% goes by truck and by plane. But with the plane delays, you can figure the shipping is about 50% by truck. However, as I was telling Higgins before Higgins came out, the ports around North America are so congested, the turnaround times in some ports are for shipping containers is up to 12 days or longer, not including getting the truck, the other turnaround times is even if they unload the semi trucks, the problem is they don't have enough truck chassis. You know, not enough truck chassis. So not enough truck chassis, not enough workers, dock workers, not enough other things. So, so they're saying by September 15th that there isn't anything, that there might be another 60-day window, but they want extra money. And they say that 3% cost of living increasing, including the contract, which has been expired for 3 years, they want at least 10% or more for cost of living adjustment due to the inflation. So basically, again, you can semi think it's the blame of someone else. Excuse me for 1 second.
San Juan Park 266. The vehicle on Volga Road and Rosario Road is a semi truck. It is blocking one lane. They do have the mechanic on scene. Park 266, appreciate update 1436. I did. San Juan 205. Okay, 205.
All right, so while you two are shooting the gob, let that soak a little more. Rinse her out, and we should be good. Okay, so let me just explain the shipping thing a little more. All right, I think I got it. I should basically tell you that bull's off limits from now on. That would mean I'm selfish and greedy too. Don't get mad, you cocksucking bastard. Yeah, that would be a good idea. You haven't been there in a while, anyways. Good. You take the phone too while you're at it. But baby, come on. I thought about going to town that day too, seeing if I could find do something. No, I'm gonna smell like I usually do. Oh, you're scared. She's yelling at you. I know you don't like her. Oh, well, she's going to go on 6. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. Ouch. I hit my arm. Yeah, everyone, look. Look what I got here. Look, I got the little grumpy. He got his eye drops today. Look how it is. His eye's healing. See? His eye's healing. Let's look at your eye. Hey, it's healing. It's getting better. Yeah. Yeah. See, them two, they're just shooting the shit, not even paying attention. Even if they see this guy, look at this, huh? Oh, yeah, I know. You're grumpy because you want payment. Payment. All right, let me give you a snack. All right, peeps, I got my thing almost ready to make lunch. So, can we just get to the brass tacks of this problem, everyone? Because we're all here as a community, right? All right, so I'm going to give a... There you go, Mom. Okay. Here, take it. Good boy. Okay. Are we ready to continue? So the American people are basically getting some problems. And that problem is he wasn't sleeping in a sunbeam. He was freaking laying on my dirty clothes. He doesn't have a treat. Actually, he does. You're right. Don't have a Ziploc bag. Otherwise, you know. All right, that should keep him busy for a while. There, that's all I get for today. Thanks to Higgins. All right, so I got 2 questions for you guys. I'm almost ready to make my ramen soup. White pack or red pack? White pack or red pack? Which ones do you guys recommend today? White pack or red pack? basically the shipping problem is this, Higgins. 30% of our stuff comes by rail. So currently they have almost 2 million train cars, they call them rail cars, full of supplies, grains. Think of it. Grains, electronics, food, canned food, pallets and pallets of canned foods. 2 million 2 million rail cars, 2 million rail cars. Pay attention, Higgins. Don't be a smart ass. That's not including the 2 million rail cars, the 2 million rail cars that transports like automobiles and automobile parts. Currently, the 30% of the world's transportation, or at least 30% of the transportation of this country, is rail. Now, you could sit there and laugh and say only 2 million. Think of it this way, 2 million a year. That's 2 million cars at 60 to 120,000 tons. So one car can hold up to like 120,000 pounds of food. You sit there and laugh your ass off, but that's 120,000 pounds of food that won't get somewhere if they go on strike. Now pay attention because this is very big. Higgins sits there, right? He emails me. I talked to him actually on the phone today, Tony. I called him to talk to him about his Social Security case I'm helping him with. And Brother Higgins turns around. There we go. Red pack. Okay. Got it. Good. Roger. So now I just need the measuring cup. So he turns around and he's talking about, oh, well, is that going to affect us? Yeah, if they go on strike, they will. And if they go on strike, the big corporations can delay it for months or even years until a Republican gets in. Remember, the problem with them is they're on a union basis, right? They're hoping the union would either take the deal the government gives them or takes the deal that the owners of the 12 big railroad companies do. But if the 12 big railroads go on strike, that means no cars will be shipped. That means no food will be shipped. And by the way, Higgins, just to ask you a dumb question, okay? I'm dumb, okay? Say you go to the store and you want better cheddars, and your better cheddars might be $2.50 a pack. What if you turned around and they were $10 a pack because pork's expensive now because they got to truck it in to the slaughterhouse to slaughter the pork and then turn it into your sausages and truck the slaughtered meat to the next place to make your sausages, for example. So you're paying more because the freight trains aren't shipping your better cheddars across country because your better cheddars, because the pork is now, because there's a strike. Think of it. If there's a railroad strike, the report stated they wanted, if they can't come to an agreement because they all think that they deserve at least 10 to 15% or even 20% raise with a cost of living adjustment of like 10% per year due to the fact that the price of commodities went up, right? But if they don't get a deal, then they're hoping Congress would make the deal for them. Or maybe they can dissolve the union because they don't want to be unionized anymore. So they want everyone to fucking pay not their fair share, Okay, so let's see what this requires. Okay, so. All right, so 2 and then. Thank God we have the measuring. All right, there we go. Boil, and then I'll open up these. Okay. Basically, what's happening is the shipping industry. Hold on a second. All right, I got it clean. All right. Whoops, got this. All right, so basically, if the shipping industry collapses because they can't get a deal, that would slow down our food production probably about 30 to 40%. Not including the numbers I read. So I need to read you guys the numbers again. So before you guys sit here, sit around, okay? I read the numbers, okay? There we go. Okay. All right, there. Are you ready? Because I'm going to read you the numbers while that boils. It goes like this. I'm just going to go to the history. Okay, so go to history here. Let's see. I want... damn. Oh, this. Right? Okay. And then I want... There. All right. So basically, I'm looking at this number. Okay.
The vehicle is underway. Roadway is clear. You can clear both units.
All right. So are you guys ready? So here's the numbers. I know Tony would appreciate this. Same with Higgins, I hope. Stupid. Look, Higgins, when I read you the numbers, you pay attention, okay? Because I'm not going to frick around, okay? It's almost 2 million. Currently, you have 440 plus foot box cars, 400,000 box cars that will transport stuff as corn, syrup, flour, animal feed, pet food, and more. That's 400,000 cars. That's in 1 year. 260,000 train cars, processed soybeans, soybean meat, and soybean oil. Then you have 350,000 box cars of beverages and extracts, followed by 140,000, and I know Tony's picturing this, I hope, 140,000 rail cars between 40 and 60 feet long. I think rail cars are 70 feet at times. So let's just say 40 to 70 foot rail cars. So 140,000 of those, 40 feet to 70 feet, carrying canned and preserved foods. Higgins is like, oh, well, it's not a big number. It is. 75,000 40 to 70 foot cargo container freight containers of poultry products, meat and poultry, and 375,000 carloads of 40 to 70 foot of miscellaneous food products. Non-perishable goods that they transport. Oh, wow. Let's see here. Non-perishable produce, fertilizer, ethanol, meats, breads, beer, and gas. So if they don't move any of this, then Higgins runs out of beer, which he doesn't drink. Then he runs out of his meats and better cheddars, which then he'd complain. Then he'd run out of his loaf of breads, then he'd complain. Then he'd run out of his produce and bananas, then he'd complain. Then he'd run out of gas, and then he'd really be bitching. So, for all you listening and prepping, think about it. That's just one of the numbers. I got more numbers that are going to scare the shit out of you. Are you ready for the next number? Because the next number is really going to basically be really, really bad, okay? Now, the next one on the list is pretty bad, okay? And Pee-wee and I talked about this before things happened, okay? Between me and Pee-wee. Okay. All right, here we go, everyone. That's boiled. Now I turn the temp down and let the noodles soak. Okay. So the other numbers is this. The last bit of freight stuff came in. Remember, Biden tried to move the harbors in place so he can get stuff shipped to us. Well, a lot of things come in America, but we have to have grains and we have to have wheat and we have to have everything else, right? So because we have all of this grain and all of this wheat and everything else, unless you get a scrunchie one of these days and tie my hair back, it might be beneficial for the rest of the summer until it gets cooler. All right. So basically what's going on is simple. The American people don't know the freight system is pretty bad. Now, the numbers I read you is just the numbers of stuff being shipped by freight. That's not including these numbers, so pay attention. This is really bad. In New Jersey and New York, the average wait time at a terminal is 3 days, but it's 1 to 3 weeks sitting outside of the port waiting for a berth, right? Chassis shortages of 10, 20, and 40-foot units and congestion at all ports and terminals in New York, New Jersey cannot be reused for new container collection when empty container receiving is not available. Delays for securing gensets, the impacts of dry edge, cross dock, and line haul operations prevent the ability to pick up before the last free day and subsequently additional costs. So they're backlogged in New York and New Jersey. See, this is actually from our own websites for the ports around the country. Houston has a vessel waiting time inside the harbor right now to get a dock is 2 to 16 days. give or take, with Galveston being long too, apparently. Says increase the number of ships because of draft restrictions. And the export receiving window extremely limited. General trucking capacity is averaging about 7 days. Chassis deficits are adding to Houston congestions and backlogs because we don't have enough chassis around the country. Chicago, this is for Zoe's area. Chicago is limited in embargo due to significant ongoing service challenges. Westbound traffic to California by train and specific agricultural and industrial commodities, excluding intermodal moves, will be restricted. Extended delays in pickups and deliveries and continue due to the shortage of available chassis in Chicago's. Congestion is an operation concern still. Burlington Northern is using all right. Continue. Just sleep. Okay, so this still needs to be out. Good. See, it's good that I'm looking at this stuff. Okay, Seattle. Wait time is due to 2 days due to high import volume and labor availability. So labor shortages in these ports too, by the way. Pay attention. Due to terminal congestion delays and counting for import rail cargo at Seattle, shortage of equipment, chassis, and gensets, and empty return availability at terminals. General truck capacities are currently delayed 2 weeks and up. 2 weeks. New Orleans, several severe chassis shortage of 20 and 40-foot truck chassis. Miami, wait time to get into the harbor is 1 to 2 days. The Miami port has experienced the highest congestion and delays for truckers to secure equipment. Terminal is block stocking some containers in the yard due to extreme congestion. Warehousing received appointment delays present at some facilities, especially. So basically, they're running out of space, you see, and not enough workers. Savannah, the wait in Savannah, Georgia is currently 10 to 15 days due to high import volume, vessels bunching, and extra loaders. Berth capacity is limited due to construction projects, smaller vessels, and occupying wide berths as they are available. And port is shifting cargo to alleviate space constraints and congestion at yards. General delay of 10 days or more to secure a truck chassis to move just for a truck capacity for all equipment types. So it's 10 days minimum. Charleston, North Carolina or South Carolina, whichever it is. 24-hour wait to get in. The biggest part is 10 days or more for truck chassis shortage. They're delaying pickup of all freight. So basically, they're going to be running out of space soon. So it's 10 days. North American and Norfolk. Vessel waiting time is 10 days. General trucking capacity delayed an average of 10 days or more for all equipment types. Baltimore. Vessel waiting times 1 to 3 days in the harbor. Delays around to get equipment into that area. Baltimore is 7 days. Los Angeles, Long Beach. This is really a shit kicker in my opinion. Terminals are operating today. Trucker protests over AB 5 regulations. Possible situation still fluid. Vessel wait time is 9 to 12 days in Los Angeles Harbor and 5 to 24 days in Long Beach Harbor. Due to high import volumes, dwell times, labor availability, terminal congestion, and trucking queues are restricted to retrieve the containers during allotted appointment times. If you don't get your appointment time, you got to ask for a new appointment time. Shortage of full chassis and gensets is difficult to secure appointments to return. Then there's a container dwell fees on hold. This is separate from individual terminal dwell fees to pick up and packaging units. So, Oakland. Oakland is once again open after closures last week of AB 5 protests. That's the semi-trucks where you need like 5 years or under, yada, yada, yada. Currently, there's 12 vessels at berth, 15 waiting to space. So they're moving along in Oakland. South America is basically pretty interesting. They're only working 12-hour days during certain times. Germany, they had a strike. 48-hour delay, so everything's backlogged temporarily. Canada is interesting. There's a train union of electric workers went on strike, so that's still on strike by Canada standards.
106 and 1 unwanted person.
Spain.
The manager at the 595 Rochester Road calls. There's about a brunette, 4'10", inside the second entrance, sitting under a tree near RV 27. States that she's a nuisance and he wants her to leave.
So it says here the port of Genova in Italy is experiencing severe congestion and having problems too. So it's not just in there. And Russia is extreme there. No one's shipping to Russia, so let's just skip that. Chile is delayed too. Will be changed to San Antonio, offering import discharge. So San Antonio's going to be overloaded, see? And finally, the coup de grace of all of it at the bottom of the list, by the way, the final one, my favorite one, by the way, because I want to share this with you, the shipping delays in the country, which everyone's bitching about. All right, so once this is done, I'll use the toilet and again wash hands, and then we're ready to go. So, and then I'll get your guys' comment, including you, Tony, if you wish. It says vessel waiting time in Vancouver, British Columbia. This is why we're having a shit pot trouble in Vancouver, by the way. 14 to 56 day delay in the harbor. Port is at 100% full capacity, meaning they can't take any more loads until they do it. They're operating a single berth. The second berth is not expected to open before September. Delays for trucking is around 10 days for all equipment types due to truck chassis shortages. So, Higgins, there you go. Now, you guys do the math. So, even though our warehouses are fully filled right now, I think we're going to have some massive problems in the next few months. That is why I keep telling you all to fucking prep. And if you have some extra cash like Higgins will, probably soon before the shit hits the fan, Brother Higgins should invest in a second freezer and fill the damn thing. He's going to be really hating himself if he runs out of food because of his, Nothing. Zilch. Everything that basically would stop. No wheat, no cheddar crackers, no better cheddars, nothing. And by the way, think of it this way. If there's going to be a strike, then the airlines are going to follow suit because they're basically losing people's packages right now. Think of it from that point of view, Higgins. What do you think, Tony? Are you still with us? Yeah, you and maybe Macabree's with us. One of you guys has got to say something. So, anyways, if you look at the 40-foot buses, Higgins, that tells you exactly, what's.
Sam, 106. 106. That'll be clear, you do. 106, 1512.
Incoming emails. Oh, man. Hold on. Can't even eat my lunch in peace. Got a bowl over there, got this, got that, and then he says incoming emails. What the hell? You sent me 8 emails?
I'll be in right to race pharmacy.
Nah.
Market 205, 1512.
Nah. Nope. Wow. Mm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Look at this. Isn't this nice to know? Should have Chloe do it. So, hold on a sec. So, basically, So my advocate emails me. She says, all right, there we go. There. So I had to literally basically lambaste my advocate, which again wants me to do her damn job. You see, this is the problem, I can basically handle Social Security for something like Higgins, right? Because Higgins I'm helping. But when my advocate turns around and does some stupid ass moron comment like, you know, better call Chloe up and see if she can. I better see if Chloe can do that. See if they're open or closed today. That's the problem. So basically, my advocate, right, messages me and says it's my job to dig up this info because she can't get anywhere. That's because they fucking screwed them over. Everyone knows it. Basically, the lady dies now. They don't want to deal with them. So I need to see if Chloe can call. You know. All right. Hold on. You're either gonna make a phone call. Sorry about this. Damn it. How am I supposed to eat my lunch and juggle everything at the same time?
Okay, who am I calling?
How am I supposed to eat my lunch and juggle everything at the same time?
I'm not sure. Okay, so who
Let
am I?
me brief you first before you act like a jackass, just like the fucking person that emailed me is acting like a jackass, and I'm still alive, by the way. So you guys get to see my other side when I'm kind of cranky and upset. So here's the briefing, okay, while I munch on this.
Okay.
Yeah. Advocate 1 emailed me. Advocate 2 is ignoring me, and Advocate 3 doesn't give a shit. Advocate 1 emailed me saying we're on our own to fight Dr. Dumbass for glasses. She's tried, won't work. Dumb son of a bitch basically wants to screw over people. Currently, it's like $900 for glasses with an eye exam, but we have to call them. If we can't get a hold of them, we're supposed to go to their office.
And pay $900 for glasses.
Well, find out what's going on. They're not helping her. Apparently, rumor has it, I basically called her out for it, between the Lions Club and the family place,
Yes.
they screwed over the doctor's office so bad.
All right, I'll call. Give me a number and I'll call.
On my screen. Just unplug the phone, call it. She already emailed. Unless you want to take the phone and back and me Instagram me the number.
I could do that.
Fine. Give me 1 second. I'm going to swap this down. Can't even enjoy my lunch, people.
Just eat it. Take your time. What time they close? 4?
Mm-hmm.
I'll look at the number.
I got the number. All right, I got it. Okay. Here, give me the phone. And take it in the back.
Call the number and hit the call now.
And there, she said she's called every day with no answer, no reply. Emailing too, so.
Well, maybe I could get through to them.
If you can't, you got to go to their office.
I could do that too tomorrow.
They're closed Tuesday.
What time they close? 4?
Yeah.
So I'll have to run over there?
No, if they're not answering, you don't go today. You go Wednesday, but there's no way to get in touch with them. So, Family Dollar is now recalling things because of the cheapness.
I need glasses too.
Yeah, well. Anywho, let's check.
Voice message.
Well, don't answer then.
I'm gonna have to just talk about it. It's the same building, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I
But
remember
they
it.
apparently they require masks.
Well, I'll put one on. When I go out.
I already pissed off Melissa, by the way, by saying that the doctor wants to monopolize.
And she doesn't want to. She disagrees with you.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, it might be true, but you know what she said? She's too busy to go help her clients get glasses from the Lions Club when the Lions Club can't make any moves.
Wow. It's like they're purposely screwing people over, running around like chickens with their heads cut off.
They don't know what's going on.
See, it's like after we move on the island starts falling apart.
It's not about us. It's about this damn
I understand.
virus.
It's just yeah, we moved on the island, the virus happens, they fall apart. I mean, the island's been falling apart.
Well, at least one thing's good. Stacy still gives hearing aids and works with the Lions Club. But apparently Dr. Dumbass doesn't want to give classes to elderly.
I'm gonna look at America's Best.
So that's what I just told her. But you know what she said?
What?
The elderly can't take the bus over and ride it all the way to Bellingham for America's Best. We'll go to Mount Vernon then if there's one. Isn't there a lens crafter too? They give you 2 pairs of glasses?
I could look at their site. I was thinking about getting something from out of them or America's Best.
Well, I would recommend it. Because frankly, there's got to be either lens crafter or it's not lens crafter or the other place. Yeah, well, they're not supposed to leave it out. Thanks for the update, Higgins. So let me see if there's lens crafters. And then, let's see, lens crafters is Bellingham, apparently. Let me see. Lens Crafters got one in Bellingham and one in Oak Harbor, apparently.
We go to Oak Harbor then. It's closer than Bellingham.
Yeah, well, I'm just checking the zip code now for Lens Crafter, and I'll see what their specials are, too. So there's one in Bellingham, Alderwood Mall, and I don't know. It doesn't show anything else. There's one at Macy's and Alderwood. Great. They got. Don't worry, I'm looking. All right, so if you want a top of the line glasses, paying a lot of money, like Ray-Bans, but I don't want Ray-Bans. What I want is, so it's 50% off lenses with frame purchase. So apparently lens crafters is very expensive. Somebody say America's Best. There we go. Bellingham, Mount Vernon. There's one in Mount Vernon, apparently.
Oh, that's America's Best?
That's what I'm looking at. America's Best. Marysville, Bellingham, Burlington. Burlington's where it's at.
All right. Let's go there.
Let me see. I'm looking real quick. America's Best. 2 pairs and a free quality eye exam for $80. These are, yeah. Let's see. Where's the locator? Yeah.
I'm going through them. I'm going through them. Get my glasses back. You should come with me and get yours.
I'm thinking about it.
Lumpy, I need to get my glasses back. So I see you better.
Oh, wow. As soon as you basically try to choose your lenses, that's where they charge you more. Look, all I want is freaking the cheapest glasses possible.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Cheapest frames.
But I don't want large Coke bottle glasses either. I'm picky on my glasses. I like these small ones. Till my damn lenses dissolve, you know.
Dark, thick frames.
Well, that's you. Now you just gotta click on that. So yeah. Well, how many is there in this damn women's thing? No, whatever. Let's just go scroll down and see if I can find them. So apparently there's 5 pages and not one damn person knows. Yeah. The other thing is to check Walmart out too.
It's a fair deal. Oh,
Yeah, well. Oh, that might be right there. Small glasses, perfect for what I'm looking for. Yeah, so 1 pair out of them all. Yeah, 1 pair. Go figure. So out of all the glasses they have, that's the only one. Yeah.
thinking checking them out Friday.
Well, then go for it. The nearest place is in Burlington.
What about you?
What?
Aren't you gonna go too?
Nope. I ain't going anywhere. My motto is the hell with it.
Lions Club isn't gonna help you enough here.
Yeah, but I'm not going to waste my time either because they say you need an appointment and it's 3 to 6 weeks out minimum. Even if you call them, you need an appointment.
I won't go.
No, you will go because you got other things to get in town anyways. I'm not going to go to the Walmart either. I refuse. She's like, oh, you need to go, blah, blah, blah. Really? You think I want to jeopardize myself going to the Walmart because it's now gang infested? And recently the Mount Vernon Walmart had a shooting. 3 people severely wounded. Sorry to say, but I ain't going into a Walmart.
You want to complain like this, fine, but don't take it out.
Not taking it out of you. I'm telling the truth about the Walmart. And then these glasses, oh my God, they're just too damn expensive. Maybe the lenses might be buy one, get one free, but not,
I'll try to see what I can do at Lions Club Wednesday for you.
That's not the Lions Club. It's Dr. Dumbass.
Yeah,
who won't
well,
answer.
the doctor.
Look, she's already tried for 6 months, Chloe. Why do you think she gave up?
Well, I'm going to see him in person. See if I can talk to someone in person for you.
She said she already went in there in person. And they kicked her out. Apparently they're not answering their damn phone or emails. Apparently they claim there's staff shortages.
I call bullshit.
And I just checked, they close at 5, not 4. Fortunately, I'm calling bullshit on everything.
Yeah.
6 months, no answers.
Well, they're the ones making the excuses.
That's what I thought. Because you're around, maybe.
Maybe Wednesday I'll go talk to the doctor myself and see what I can find out and see who's someone bullshit.
Yeah, I hope so. Last time I talked to her, she said she went to the door and there was a sign that said, due to staffing shortages, this office was closed or some damn thing.
I'm gonna try to go now.
I wouldn't go. Just take your time. Why would you want to go now? There's no reason to leave, Chloe. You know?
Wednesday I'm going though because I'm gonna be out anyways.
Well, yeah.
I'm also gonna look at a thrift store for some new bowls.
My thing is I emailed her, right, guys? And I said, and I quote, it's not my job, quote, unquote, to quote, unquote, oh, and by the way, everyone, let me just put it to you this way. The advocate turns around, you know? The massive, what's massive? So basically, I'm talking to you guys, people, not Chloe. So the advocate turns around, emails, right? Saying the reason that the doctor doesn't see, the thing I said was the advocate was that the Lions Club lady is dead. They have no replacement. No one wants to work. And yet the doctor claims a staff shortage. It's okay, I'll buy that to a point. But have the doctor turn around and not give anyone any options for glasses, right? Apparently the doctor wants to ream everyone a new one, right? Medicaid, he's not taking Medicaid because it doesn't pay. But Medicare, he bills Medicare, and Medicare sends it back to him half the time. Was so low that he started raising his rates like $300. Oh, okay, we'll pay $112. Then he raises it to $400, and they say, "Oh, we'll pay $150." And then he raises it to $600, and they're like, "Oh." And then he's basically fine tuning what Medicare will pay so he can turn around and do it. And then he turns around and says, "Well, you guys owe us $32 for exam after your insurance pays," but that does include eyeglasses and hearing aids, for example, right? So his eyeglasses could be this right now to replace these would be $500. $500 right here, as you can see, $500, and yet they turn around and have nothing. They're not answering the phone. They claim staff shortages. So the advocate says, "Oh, well, we tried our best." My motto was, "Did you try hard enough?" Huh? That's what I said. Did you try hard enough? She said, "Oh, yes, we tried hard enough, but, they're not answering." Really? Advocate 2 is not even answering the damn email anymore. She's so busy. Yeah. I turn around and tell her, right? Go through America's Best. She turns around and says, Higgins, you'll get this one because you know it. Our elderly can't afford America's Best. Now, Chloe's sitting over there by the wall going, what the fuck? Our elderly cannot afford America's best. Our elderly cannot afford Walmart's best. Well, the elderly can't afford anything, then what's the fucking problem?
They're trying to blind us all.
They're trying to kill the elderly off as fast as possible.
You know our country where they got really young robots that work all the time.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They can't move it. I mean, I hear you guys over in the UK are basically really having problems too, Tony. I mean, Chloe doesn't even know the numbers of Vancouver. She's like, oh, I want to go to Canada so bad. Really? 16 to 56 day turnaround for ships sitting in the harbor. 56 days to unload their cargo. And that's if they come up from the Japan, Alaska, down, or Seattle upwards. I mean, literally, the excuse I'm getting is, you know. And then on top of this, right, the manager turns around here and does a 360. She says, oh, we'll be in contact for Chloe to have her own apartment. Then she fucking fills like 20 units and other buildings that Chloe could have. All because the advocates are pushing for, oh, we got a homeless problem. Well, let the homeless fucking be a problem. Chloe needs to be in her own place. Again, no offense to Chloe in the other room looking at me funny, but Chloe knows I know well. But, you know, I would like to get Chloe's opinion because Chloe's kind of rude when it comes to certain things. I'd like to hear her rude, crass remark. That's what I would like to hear. But instead, she's clogging up the drain and using the sink, and the sink's going to basically, the bucket's going to fill up soon. And then I got to empty the damn bucket under the sink. I told Chloe to clean this fucking place up so the repairs can be done. If I got to do it, she's going to be packing her bags and leaving. Oh, yeah, I know. That cargo numbers is just big. I mean, literally, we're going through the roof, you know. Look. Hey, Chloe. See, she doesn't even want to pay attention to what's going in her room. We better get our jobs done. Now, I have something to say. I was waiting for a crass remark anyway, so I guess she's zoned out because she's like a little prissy princess. Talking about your chores.
Okay.
I don't want to see you fart around. Damn son of a bitch.
What did you want to tell me?
So, anyways, I say that out of love because, you know, she doesn't listen to me. I wish she would just leave.
Okay.
So, the manager turns around, and the manager's got like 30 units available, right? Manager and I have an understanding. Unit comes available, Chloe's on the list first. What does she do? She delays Chloe because she wants to kick us out, supposedly. Instead, she filled it all with the family place, right, peeps? Like I said, oh, well, we have a homeless problem. And I turned around to my advocate and I said, fuck the homeless. I want Chloe out. Literally, we have a homeless problem. Let the homeless be homeless. I don't care if they're on their fucking bridge. I want Chloe out. I mean, literally, that's my attitude. And she's like, oh, you don't mean it. Bullshit, I do mean it. I don't give two shits about the homeless. Let the fuck are homeless be homeless. I mean, they're basically moving all these people around to fill the places. Where's the rest? And half of them have so many mental illness they can't be touched. I mean, literally. This is why I hate fucking, no offense to Chloe, but this is one reason why I despise Uncle Joe. It allows the trannies to be untouched. Oh, look at me, I'm a real woman. You can't touch me.
Well, then vote for Ron McCon when he runs.
I already know who I'm voting for. It's all fucking Republican because I'm tired of this bullshit. Plain and simple.
Oh, when he wins, he'll throw people like me out on the streets, and you'll be happy.
Look, the only reason why they can't touch you is because of what you are. You're disabled, you're autistic, you have ADHD, you're transgendered, all that stacks up that you're untouchable.
Yeah, until Republicans gets it and says, so F that, we don't want to take care of freaks. And then, bam, I'm out.
Really, under Trump, you were untouchable too. That's. Uh-oh. Second Street, where's that at?
That way. It's where Fix is.
Oh, okay, because they're saying there's some problem at Second Street.
Anyways, the GOP could rewrite Constitution if they had enough people, and guess what? They get rid of all this.
And Chloe, you're now being a paranoid son of a bitch.
They'll get rid of the handouts, and you should be happy about that.
Son of a bitch, all paranoid again. So there's a report today saying that
I'm trying to make you feel better about what might happen.
she can't make me feel better unless she packs up. I mean, literally, I'm telling you what's going on in this world, people. The management company fucking has like 30 units. They rotated everyone else around to fill those. You see, I'm happy right now because I've had my lunch. Finally. How long has it been since I've actually had a real lunch, Higgins, with ramen? You know. And by the way, Tony, just to let you know, this Korean-made noodles, great.
RP lives at 128 Maryland Lane. Here's a woman, heard a woman scream and now crying and whimpering. Believes it's north, possibly northwest of her.
You're not crying and whimpering, are you? See? Sometimes she does that. See? I'll tell you guys a story. Now, Chloe will probably get her chores done soon, but anyways, I'll tell you guys a funny story. I think because I'm limited on my tobacco and Chloe can't find that damn mint, I'm going to have to cut my tobacco out today. Making me bitchy again. So anyways, everyone on SSI today got paid today, by the way. But anyways, I got a story for you, okay? Sometimes Chloe will sit outside, right? She'll get angry. She'll walk up the hill here and she'll scream at the loudest of her loudest, right? Then I'll be here at home going, great, Chloe's losing her hair. Yeah, there's a lady walking up the blah, blah road, screaming, yelling, and kicking guardrails. I sit there and go, I wonder who that could be. Slamming doors is not good. Anyways, so I emailed the doctor, no reply. But I'll try again, you know.
Clear this floor because later I might vacuum.
So,
half of the stuff is going to go back where it should. Right there.
Look, don't touch my books.
I am just trying to.
I don't want them damaged.
I'm not damaging your books.
Yeah, you threw them in there the other day and there's a dent in it. New $80 book.
Trying to get your laundry to put it all in one place.
I ordered from the dollar store, Higgins. Hold on a sec. Mm. I hate emails, because it takes too long. Uh, Higgins, keep emailing me. I'm still trying to finish this. All right, what do you Higgs want? So, did you buy any of it, Higgs? My mouth is numb. I wish that turd nugget would have given me that mint that they stole. Yeah, basically, they took my mint tobacco and then they ran. Anyways, the Dollar Tree. Well, there's Dollar Tree, Dollar General, and the dollar store. And then there's the 99-cent store. And soon it'll be the $2 store. They'll rename it the $2 store. And then eventually they'll name it the $3 store. Then the $4 store. And by the time Higgins is planted in the ground, it'll be the $100 store. I have to throw that in there as a joke, actually, Higgs, but truly, you know. So now that I've read those to you, I just need to, tell you that you guys got to keep prepping. There's a problem coming down the pipe, and if you don't keep prepping, we're all going to be in trouble. Plain and simple. So did Zoe eat her bagel? Oh yeah, President's going to be speaking soon. Oh wow, look at this. So they couldn't do anything, and now I gotta read this. Okay, this is bullshit. So now they're basically hooting and hollering about the number one Al Qaeda man, Zawahiri, the one that took over for Osama, has been captured or killed. One of the two killed. So apparently, just like Obama, they used a drone strike to kill this guy. Ayman al-Zawahiri in a drone strike. Zawahiri just turned 71 and remained a visible international symbol of the group 11 years after the U.S. killed Osama. At one point, he acted as bin Laden's personal physician. For the weekend, the U.S. conducted counterterrorism. Oh, really? We wasted no time and money on it.
He trailed off at the end. I'm going to check the next out.
So they say he killed, yeah, whatever.
That'll be clear X-ray. 1559.
Yeah. So basically, wow. So they're yeah, interesting, right? Yep, there he goes. Family Dollar. So 425 items have been recalled. Yeah, well, what do you expect, Higgins? You know, giggling $100 for, yeah, I had to throw that in there. I mean, with the price of inflation, so let's talk about prepping and why you need to prep people. The reason you need to prep is um, because the American people need to realize that there's a lot more coming down the pipe than you realize, and you got to be prepared for the worst. So if you get food stamps and you get a big allotted amount, and it's just yourself, and you think you can live on shrimp and everything else. I know a lady who runs out of food stamps within 2 days, and she uses her cash side of her card to pay for everything else. She actually buys, I don't know, she buys crab and lobster, which is a waste. But anyway, when you prep, you better prep big time, because prepping is what's the important thing in the world. And the reason you're going to prep is because you have to prep, because we have to basically prepare. Prepping is the key to survival, and the survival key is what you need. And the thing is, to prep, you're going to need to basically be ready and willing. And you can sit there and say, well, what does that mean? It means that if something happens in, people are forecasting something between August and October. Now, let me put it this way. We're in August. We got 31 days to see what happens, okay? Which reminds me, I need to check on something anyways today. So basically, I'll tell you what's going on, okay? So the Dow Jones only lost 46 points today. That is not a bad. Yeah. So I didn't lose that many points. Now, the other thing is the Nasdaq and the S&P 500. Basically, damn it, I hate when that happens. There, and the S&P went down too, so stocks went down today. Not bad, but not great. So, so basically, you need to keep prepping, because no one knows what's going to happen to the world. So, you sit there and you say, well, I'm just going to buy better cheddars. I want you to think.
Unit 50, Maryland.
Or continue 31603.
Well, as long as oil's down, refining it's going to be easier. But remember what I said. They got uh, till September 15th. If the union doesn't get any deals with the railroad, that stops everything. That means we're not going to have anything moved until Congress does their job. Now, what if the Senate says, no, we're not going to vote. We're not going to give in to, we're not going to give in to, let's just play this scenario, okay? We're not going to give in to these demanding tiny panty waists that want money, to drive the trains, right? But because it's a union, they can stop it. Let's just say it's a union strike, right? They could either basically take the pay, renew the contract, or wait. But the union people that's running the union, the leaders are saying, look, the price of everything's gone up. You need at least give 10%, 10 to 20% for cost of living. They don't want to. They want the railroaders to live on under that. They want to basically take the railroaders and make an average 130,000 and go, I'm sorry, we can't afford that for you. That's okay. I got millions of dollars in my name, so I don't give a shit about you. So basically, that's what they did. They think about money and only money, and that's what they're bankrolling on it. So they're bankrolling and letting the railroad companies, whose big industry, the big railroad industry, only transport 30% of our commodities. 30% of our transportation goes from one port to the next port, or across country, or meets up halfway, or distributes. So you have a whole vast train network line, and every train driver, and so when you have a vast train network line, when you have probably no, great. So Chloe posts, I'll be out there at 5. Definitely gonna be. It's gonna be a big, beautiful party. I'm Chloe Spice. It's gonna be a big, beautiful party. We're gonna party till we drop. It's gonna be a big, beautiful party. Sorry, I had to throw that in there as a joke. Maybe she just went to her room for whatever damn reason. It's too damn hot. I'm the Chloe Spice. It's definitely too damn hot. Yeah, mommy, did you cross Chloe Spice with Donald Trump? It's too bloody hot. I can't do anything because it's too damn hot. It's too damn hot for summer. I gotta be a hermit and a hermit. Well, as long as it leaves me alone, it's fine. It's just, I'm getting pissed. Okay, so we're in August. So today's August 1st. Apparently Wednesday's payday. So no one knows it'll be at 10 o'clock at night, between 10 and 2 when money comes in, maybe 3. So we'll find out tomorrow night when the money drops. In the meantime, Higgins didn't get his mail thing. And then September's payment comes on Thursday night. So September the 1st of September 1st at first is when they get paid at night, and then everyone waits till October, Sunday the 2nd at midnight or something. Yeah. And then November and December. December is the 1st again. So September, and then you got 2 months where you got to wait on the 3rd, and then December is that. Whenever there's a 2023 calendar, that'd be interesting to know. Is there a 2023 calendar already, or did they plan it? Oh, yeah, they did. Here we go. The 2023 calendar: January, February, March, April, May. So 6 months after January is when they pay you on June 1st. Wow. July, August, and then September again on September 1st, and then December. So 3 times earlier that month. 9 months is it hits on the same day. Wow. They really are trying to stretch it out. I'll be out at 5 o'clock. It's going to be a big, beautiful. So, anyways, like I said to Chloe, I'm getting tired of basically sitting here listening to old man Joe basically sit there and take the credit when the taxpayers are hurting and stuff. So they wanted to get rid of the biggest cheese since Osama bin Laden. Why should we taxpayers pay for it? I mean, literally, we're suffering already. I mean, look, 30% of our freight's coming from trains, right? That's 70%. Now, if you look at the 70%, 50+%, more likely 60%, 50 to 60% is air transport. The rest is ships. I mean, literally, you don't see many people putting stuff on an airplane, do you? One of these days, I gotta make up some stuff, you know. So, anyways, I should tell you guys a thing, you know. But I'm gonna use the toilet first, and then I will, you know, tell you guys a story. I'm hoping Zoe would get here. It's getting late, you know, and I'm getting to the point where ugh, I have to look at this cross dresser on frickin' my Facebook post. Well, look at this. This lady basically showing. Oh, the hell is this? Oh, it looks like an ugly looking man in a dress. The hell is this, anyways? Dude, I was looking at the fucking lady's comments. What is it with these freaking freaks, you know? Don't we have anything better to do for cooking? I mean, literally, I'd like to know. You know what? I might. There goes that tranny. The tranny. Oh, we barbecued her like 8, 9 times, apparently. Another whore. Look at this. Power packs. What is this? So, I'm supposed to do a Kickstarter thing, huh? Oh, alright. Well, you know, that's not bad at all. Ugh!
106.
I'll be giving the guy a ride to the area, like Delane, starting 7283.4.
1612.
Oh. I mean, the police are not a taxi service. You hear that? Oil down. Is there anyone commenting? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to basically post something to.
603, check one. 203. Last Vecmed, I'll spell Victor Edward King, Victor Edward David, first Michelle, I'll spell Charles, Henry Edward Lincoln, Middle T. Paul, 102566.
All right, I'm back. You know, I'm about to leave myself due to the fact that there's no comments. I mean, literally, we're supposed to be talking about prepping. Zoe knows I'm live, yet I'd rather take a nap than be here. I mean, literally. I mean, look, I've had lunch. I've been here trying to explain the whole rail thing. I'm also hoping that dumb dipshit gives me some mint. This can will be empty, and I won't have anything more. We should have more. I mean, the neighbors should be like, the neighbors getting free streaming services for like 12 months. They should cough up a few dollars. But, you know, once in a while they say, "Ooh, I will," and then they go hide when they find out that there's like 4 different other channels that they can use.
It's going to be at 607 Enchanted Forest. Just emotional over a dog. He's failing how it's on.
Emotional over a dog. That'd be emotional too over there if it was my dog. I mean, literally, doesn't anyone have anything to say? I mean, literally, Higgins sits there and says, you know. So let me look at this download list for recall. So the dollar store get a Dayquil. Oh, wow. Yeah, 12 ounces of Dayquil. Colgate. You know, I was looking at Colgate the other day, actually. Rubbing alcohol. Pepto-Bismol tablets and stuff. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was looking at Colgate and Crest, you know. How many fucking pages is this? 11 pages. I ain't gonna read 11 pages, but damn. Higgins is like, oh, this is really good news. Oh, yeah, right. Recall is a good news. 4 other channels? What are you talking about? Excuse me 1 second. What are you talking about, Higgs? I mean, look. They're not, look, they're using their own internet. Oh, great. There's a hole in this. I hate wearing holy socks. I mean, dude, where's the fucking... Here we go. Anyways, hopefully I have the socks. I was going to change slowly. Higgins, who cares if Motrin's on the list? I mean, do you care about everything on the list? I mean, come on, dude. I mean, so these people, they lost 11 pages, 425 items. I can tell you clearly it's a bunch of malarkey, you know. If the sun did, the sun did. If the sun didn't, the sun didn't. See where I'm going with this? So the other day, need change. So the other day, Chloe turns around and says to me, "Oh, you stink." Yeah, well, I like to stink because it's the way I am. Actually, it's me. I like to smell until I really am ripe, and I take a bath. You know, I'm one of those. If I have to, police want to come to me and they'll be sitting there and they want to arrest me for something. Let's just say hypothetically they don't. They'll arrest me and they'll be smelling me all the way home or to their jail. And then I'll be like, it's a God given right that I don't take a bath. You force me to take a bath, I force you to, you know. And I'll go to the damn courthouse stinking because that's me. No, I got it on Amazon. I order all my stuff through Amazon, Higgins, including my ibuprofen. I order my ibuprofen through Amazon. My ibuprofen is on Amazon. My Tylenol is on Amazon. I order everything through Amazon, so I don't worry about stuff. I mean, look, there's people out there that buy other crap other places, but me, I buy everything through Amazon, so I don't have to worry. Look, of course, I'm telling you all right now, as Higgins and I are talking, you need to stockpile, and that includes over-the-counter meds. And now I will disappear momentarily because I want to change my underwear.
106.
106.
Alright, ending 7287.8.
106, 1620.
Oh, yes, I better put on my pants before going back out on YouTube. Alright, I should slow down and smell. Of course, okay, sorry about that. I'm actually falling asleep half the time too. I had my lunch, but still, I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, so do I, you turd nugget. Thing is your doctors don't want to give out 800 milligrams. They're going to be banning it soon due to the fact that you can get 800 tablets, or sorry, 4 tablets for that, and you pay for it. They don't. The pharmacies want to cut it out unless it's really mandatory. They're going to try to cut out pain pills completely, and that's why I keep. We're stretching on the cage wall, huh? Come here. Here we go. Hi. You don't have to be pooping on me, man. Here we go. Hi. How you doing? Are you eating again? Hmm? Yeah, you're eating your little veggies. You're full of veggies, aren't you, little gassy bun? Hmm? Hey? Hey? Hey. Isn't he got a face you just fall in love with? See, yeah, hi. Look at this. He's like fat little roast. He's like a fat mini roast. Look at that. He's a fat little mini roast.
Hang on, 106.
106.
I'll be clear. She doesn't actually even know where she wants to go.
1625.
So, Cindy, what's her name? Oh, yeah. I should go shopping for a couple minutes, So, Higgs, I hope we get that letter figured out soon, by the way, brother. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? There is no bunny cage in the turd door. Okay? What's up, huh? Little bun bun, huh? You happy, huh? Hmm? Huh? Well, huh? See, looking at me. He's just looking at me. He likes the kissies. You like the kissies, huh? Higgins is the potty pooper. I'm Higgins. I am the potty pooper. I am Higgins. I am the potty pooper. Higgins, you are a turd. I'm the potty pooper. Shall we get back to business? You guys need to prep as much as possible. These are my sunglasses when I go out in town. When and if I go out to town. Yeah, oh yeah, these aren't my glasses. They're right here. So, once in a while I put them on, and I go to town, These need to be cleaned a bit, but, it's, all you do need to do is do a little lens cleaning and a little, there's a place in town that sells glasses, so technically it works. So, which one do you think's better? These ones? Or do you think these ones look better on me? Higgins, you're a potty pooper. Anyways, these are the two that I have. My husband's glasses, I don't know what happened to him, but this one, Chloe got me when we were out in town, but damn son of a bitch took my fucking watch, and Chloe needs to be toasted. She took my watch. Sorry, I won't, I'm not going to really harm her, but still. Oh, I wish he would bring me my damn watch. He took it and disappeared. I gotta go shopping for another watch. Anyways, let's get down to business. My name is Higgins. All right. Can we get a brand? All right. Knock that down. My name is Higgins. I am the potty pooper. All right. We're doing this. Let's see. I'm actually trying to finish a few things. I am on Higgins' worst website, the garage sale. Or as he calls it, the yard sale. I'm on the yard sale website. He thinks it's all garbage. He's like, my name's Higgins, and I think it's kind of utter complete garbage. Okay. My name is Higgins. I believe it's garbage. Oh, yeah, I wanted that. So I was looking for a tool the other day for. Um, by the way, I was really pissed at myself. I'm always looking for a base station scanner. There's this brand new one. Apparently, it actually works and everything. The person bought it, and the lady sent it. And I was like, no, I could have had a triple trunky scanner, and well, Higgins like, oh, I figured it would be sold, it would. So, now the person that bought it turned around and is reselling it for 300, and I'm like, I ain't paying 300, so the hell with this, you know. So, I'm just checking it out. My name is Higgins. I'm the potty pooper. Hmm. So you want $145 for for a basic trunking scanner? Sorry, sir, it didn't work. What's this? A basic analog trunking scanner, $180. Okay, new. This is a hmm. This one's $120 for triple trunking. Yeah, I don't mind Radio Shack from time to time. Yeah, keep looking at those XLT 75 scanners. They're looking mighty promising price wise too. And Higgins is always like, there's junk. Well, here we go. Here's a nice knife. A couple carbon fives, and a couple. I know my knife's pretty well. Carbon fives, you know. I'm always looking at something good. Thing is, if you do something like this, you're good. Just depends on how much money you want to part with for new or used. The other thing is, how much knife do you need? I need a big knife. Yeah, well, problem is jokingly aside, when you're prepping, you don't need a boot knife that's like 9 inches long either. I mean, literally. And how much boot knife do you need, you know? I mean, literally, how much boot knife do you want, you know? Hmm. 9.5 inch blade. Yeah, that's like too much knife. I mean, literally, yeah. That's carbon 5, is it? Oh, no, same thing. 9.5 inch knife. Yeah. See, I'm just looking. You don't need a knife. It's 9.5 inches. This, I believe, is 7 inches, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 7.5 inch. So you get 9.5 or 7.5 inch. I personally think the 9.5 inches, I don't know. Black handled. Yep. Let's have a buy it now program so I can just like, oh yeah. Yep, 9.5 inches again. 9.5 inches again. So we'll get tools, you know, for a few minutes. Nine and a half inches, 9.5 inches, 9.5 inches. Yeah, come on, dude. The seriousness is I'm not putting a pocket scanner, and actually the ATX 125 is a pocket scanner, you know. Mm. Let's see. Here we go again. I'm doing my advocate's job. She emails me and she's all on about the county's money, right? I better take care of that forum I was looking at. Yeah, I'm taking care of the forums one at a time. Mm, mm. Oh man, this is funny. I ask a question, someone posts it. So this guy's trying to like crank out things because he's bored, and he's like a noob, and he's asking if you're gonna have any two fly rods. Yeah, blah blah blah. It's like whatever. Well, we know the dollar store is recalling stuff, man. What do you think? Mm. I didn't have too bad ramen tonight. I'm down to too spicy. I forgot how spicy those were. Huh. No, I know. Look, Higgins, I know. I read the report, man. I mean, I read everything. I mean, honestly, it is weird, but it's true, you know. Hello, mommy. Hello, mommy. Hello, mommy. I don't kiss you with you. Yeah. My name is Ebony Bunny, and I don't want to kiss you. Yes, I know they're recalling sunscreen, but shouldn't we get into the topics today? So we talked about your railroad question. Yeah, I found my old Costco card. I wonder if I put it in, if I Hopper get on Duluth gonna be jailbreak. The hell is this? An old lady with why would anyone want to look at an old lady with gray hair that's like in her 70s? No one cares about an old lady wearing pantyhose at 70. Gonna be jailbreak. The boys are back in town. Ha ha. Very funny. You know, I had this song stuck in my head earlier. I just can't remember what it was. I emailed the advocate back. It was Costco, I think I was looking for Hey, Costco, I think. Let me look. Oh, yeah, I was going to try out the Costco card I found somewhere. I'm all right. Don't worry about me. Here it is. My old Costco card from a long time ago. It's been a long time ago, you know. How long has this been? I don't know. Here you go. Let me see what happens when I go. Renew my membership. Okay. Let me see. Let's see what happens. Membership number. Okay. Let's try this. Doesn't match your records. What? Let's see. Did I write it? First numbers are right. Well, where's my number, huh? I got the first numbers right. So I'd say my card is like it doesn't match their numbers. Yeah, can you believe that? Now it's telling me I can't renew my card because of functionality and stuff. Oh well. Oh, here we go. I was looking at optical. That's what I was looking for. I don't care for high definition lenses, and I don't want sunglasses, dude. I wear sunglasses at night, dude. I feel like I'm freaking really losing it right now, trying to hold everything together. Web link my mom sent me. American Art Association article: Statins therapy increase. Oh yeah, everyone knows the statin series. Yeah, well, let me put it this way: they even give you some statins for psych meds, and that meds will crank out your heart disease. Have you ever realized if you were diagnosed mentally ill, Higgins, like bipolar, borderline, schizophrenic, take the meds, and meds basically raise your heart disease, and then all of a sudden one day you end up waking up as a giant turd because you're dead? I mean, literally. Hey, Boon Boon. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, I don't remember. So I tried the glass method. So they're still trying to push me to buy the high premium. The hell? Again, like I want to look at boobs, and then I want to look at other boobs. Look at this. Cross dresser sitting there thinking, dude, what is it with these weirdo? So their name is this girl, the cross dressers calling themselves Luke. Really? Why the hell would you call yourself Luke if you weren't pantyhose, Luke? I wouldn't be caught dead with that name, Luke. Little Shih Tzu talking about losing weight and then eating their cereals. Oh, yeah. I mean, literally, I could be anti. I could not be anti. What the hell is this? Well, all these cross dressers like, oh, yeah, look at me. I'm hot, cute. Guys want it. There's a guy really, what the hell is this? That lady's like face looks like she was steamrolled or something. I mean, what is with these older ladies? Now they're trying to make that older ladies look sexy at that age. I mean, come on, old lady, you're like your grandma age. I shouldn't be looking at grandma age photos while I'm trying to get to my Instagram message so I can message uh, Zoe, which isn't here. Again, she's eating a bagel. Again, Zoe's eating a bagel, and I got this place dropping in temperature, so feels pretty good today. Tell them you want a premium one, but if they don't take coupons. The administrator already said I need to go to their online whatchamacallit store. You know. Mm, 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 mm. I don't know. Was it green? All right, there we go. They don't own rent to own, but the problem is, uh, like I said to you on the phone, I'm about to give up anyways. I don't think it's meant to be anyways. I mean, let's put it to you this way: my birthday's coming up in like a week, right? My sister hasn't even, it's like, oh, she can't do anything. Cool, not my problem. So my father-in-law, he's like, oh, I can get you a present, maybe. And I'm like, you know what? I'm getting tired of these pissmire people always talking about maybe. I mean, whatever happened to honest words? It's like I was talking to one of my guild co-leaders. I got him the expansion. He's the only one that's still with me. Everyone else ran off, took their games and everything else. It's like, what? Did I piss them off? Well, I lost my ability to play my online game, but at the same time. And then on top of that, it's like one of those things, where I don't know why I'm so tired. Old lady tired, I guess. Old lady Rita. As Higgins would say, old lady Rita. Mm. No, ramen usually doesn't make me tired, Higgins. It's not the ramen. It's I didn't get much sleep. And then I just didn't get enough sleep. And then, we don't have many people watching anyways. So it's not the carbs. It's not that. Zoe ain't around anyway. So I can basically disappear for the night, take a nap. It'd be great. I'm supposed to be talking the next half hour anyway. So we should be. All these people are complaining about the burn pit thing. Getting tired of this. Oh wow, look at this. Americans are. Let's see. 66% Americans worry about major recession. This is why Ian Higgins and the rest of you people tell you to keep prepping. In the next 12 months, everyone's going to see inflation so high. That's why you keep prepping. If you keep getting 6 months at a time or 3 months at a time, you're better off than some people. Meanwhile, 71% said their wages are not keeping up pace with the rising expenses. That's true. Consumer spending only increased 1.1% in June. The July numbers are coming out soon. For baby boomers, the number one concern cited by 73% is they will not be able to afford the lifestyle they want. Oh, really? Let me give you an idea of baby boomers, what these jackass baby boomers should be fucking worried about. They should be worried about having enough fucking money to take care of their fucking self. Instead, they sound like every little prick ass motherfucker that wants to sit there and complain about their retirement. And yet, eat a TV dinner if you can. If you can't eat a TV dinner, oh well. Just, cut your corners. And not everyone's basically a bank. Yeah, all these people worried about whatever. Gen X? Gen X. 75% of Gen Xers, huh? Meanwhile, millennials. So 56% of millennials to 61% don't have a plan to keep inflation in check. Oh, you got me a new Xbox. Got me a new Xbox. Yeah. I'm wrong. Hungry. I'm a millennial. I can't eat my Xbox. Dude, was that the end of the story? I haven't even finished it, I guess. Let me see. No. Oh, yeah. Mm. Could Canada follow the U.S. economic dead plan? That'd be nice to see if Canada went down the toilet. We could blame Higgins for it. All I can say is keep prepping. All these people don't know what the hell they're doing. 12 unconventional uses for a vodka instead of drinking it. What's the point of you using vodka? So they're talking about the SR-71. Noteworthy, the JP7 fuel production caused a nationwide shortage of bug spray. Insecticides. 71 Blackbird. Higgins, you know. Giant freaking robots. Cool. So I'm reading the news so you guys don't have to. What was that? Oh, yeah, I was wondering what happened. San Juan Vision Source. Apparently the douchebag got back to me. Apparently Melissa's not getting in touch. For some reason I emailed them, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't sleep much, but I did get an email, so I should check my email. Whoops. Wow. Send this off to Chloe. Yes, I did. Couldn't believe what you were breathing, man. All right, send Chloe this real quick. I couldn't believe that. Anything? Nope. Oh yeah, notice. What the hell? Hold on a sec. I want to go and check on Chloe's stink fart. Tell her to check that. I do so much in the damn community. What? Alright, peeps. Sorry I'm back. Had to use the restroom, wash my hands. Went into what Chloe's got to do. I sent Chloe out the report. You know. So I'm just waiting to see what Chloe's got to say. You see, the advocate turned around and was basically saying something dumb, you know. Hold on, what is... Yeah, I did see the bus fumes. Yep. Anyways.
Okay.
So, in my... Here comes Chloe with her stinking opinion.
$240 for a fucking exam?
Well, feel free to vent. I'm here to listen now that I emailed that report to the numbnuts.
Damn.
Hold on. And I'm not talking about...
Go ahead.
I'm not talking about fucking Chloe's numbnuts. I can call Chloe numbnuts anytime. I'm talking about Advocate 1. Hey, numbnuts! Have you emailed those maggots yet? Oh, yes, they won't get back to me. Yeah, I mean, right there. Do you see that? I emailed numbnuts that emailed Chloe. Literally. Remember, she kept saying, oh, they won't get in touch with us? What did I do? I basically cut and pasted it and sent it to her.
Wow.
That's Dr. White's wife that emailed Chloe. I mean, literally, right there. You see that? $240, for example. Now, feel free to vent. Hopefully, she'll find that damn green mint soon.
Your advocate, I think, lied, saying that they contacted them. They never did.
Well, what about the Lions Club? I mean, the Lions Club said they were an argumentation of the billing part, right? Lion Club's only half right. The lady that died from the Lions Club said, oh, well, they're not getting it. There's a billing issue. There's a billing issue. I see what Dr. We're not going to go by the last name, okay, for video reasons, all right? But we know his last name is like Whitenhoff or something. Whiter.
Dr.
White.
Gray.
Oh, that's what it was?
Dr. Gray.
Yeah, okay. Dr. Gray, anyways. They basically turned around. Lions Club's supposed to pay their fair share and said the Lions Club bailed out, or the doctor billed more money than he wanted. He wanted more money, and the Lions Club kept arguing, saying there's a billing discrepancy and you got to do it this way, because the Lions Club said that they had their whole billing thing was screwed up, and it wanted more money and stuff. I mean, it was like, and then the doctor said, "Oh well, so if the Alliance Club is true to their word, they should send everyone up to work with the America's Best."
America's Best, yeah.
Yeah.
And they won't. Earlier you said like other countries like England or United Kingdom are going through hard times.
Well, yeah, but this doctor, think of it this way. I mean, Chloe just said something. You guys need to pay attention.
When the ships being halted like they are in this country.
Every country in the fucking world got ships halted. I mean, look, England is England, fucking Germany. I mean, you do know you half of Europe or more. The shipping things is under a fucking a union, and they're on a strike.
Well, we have ships halted like in LA somewhere. It's been halted for over 2 years.
No, it's not 2 years. They move it in every 14 to 16 days. Give or take. Do I need to fucking pull up the LA numbers again?
Well, I thought that we had ships sitting in LA for a year.
No. You see, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go over here. And then I'm going down here. I have to go to my safe thing again. And then I got to go down here. Then I gotta skip this. I was looking for glasses. Here we go. Port updates. All right. Port updates is this. Oh, in LA, LA. Okay, here you go. LA. Current operating is turnaround time, depending on the container ship. It is between 5 and 24 days. 9 to 12 days in Los Angeles, sitting in Los Angeles Harbor, and 5 to 24 days in Long Beach. The real big kicker is the 56-day wait in Vancouver.
So they have to wait.
And Vancouver only has 2 slips, 2 berths. So because it's too open, that's 50 up to 56 days. It's like 14 days minimum, 56 days maximum, depending on what. And then other countries like Oakland's open and moving.
The postal system's going to be slower in a few months because the elections.
No, they were already forced to go faster. And
firing people.
He's not firing people. He's retiring people. And no one wants to work 20-hour days.
Right.
Besides, we already got our vote. 90% of this country's got their mail-in ballots.
We're doing it early too because of the mail.
Anyways, for some of you people out there, Savannah, Georgia's got like a 16-day wait for unloading of ships.
They actually got in Savannah.
No, well, yeah. Seattle's due 2 days, and the delays is 14 days to find a truck chassis. So everyone here, again, Chloe's like, Chloe doesn't realize Chloe's dad, who's a man in a dress. I'm a real woman, look at me. I'm Angeline. I'm a real woman. Really? If you're a real woman, then why don't you drive a truck, Angeline, and drive 24/7 delivering freaking truck chassis, and have your tranny truckers do the same. We might have a freaking go out moving stuff and said, "Oh, I'm staying home. I need my food stamps, and I'm a real woman on Medicaid."
My truck company won't see me let me work as a woman, so I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, that'd probably be right. You don't accept me as a woman, and I don't accept you as a woman. But you gotta accept me as a woman.
And I won't drive your truck, so
the trucking problem is it's more of a union financial problem. That's the truth of the matter. We're having a lot of financial difficulties. And by the way, it's 5 o'clock. My advocate went home. She doesn't want to answer me. Oh, and my birthday party's canceled with them. Apparently, Advocate 2 can't get away because Advocate 2's got some problems. Apparently, Advocate 2 shacked up or working with Numbnuts McGee next door. Chloe does a better impersonation of her as a meth.
Does you work at that place near here or the place closer to the uphill grocery store?
Advocate 2 is you know who Advocate 2, Mel's helper, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Advocate 1's Ash, Advocate 2 is Mel, and Advocate 3 is under the radar. But Advocate 1's not talking. He can't get out for my birthday. He's so busy because apparently the county's got to give more money out for everything else. Like,
I need
money. They already know what she's doing. She's been hospitalized like 3 times or something recently.
Well, they detained her and then they sent her back.
They didn't. They detained her, Chloe. At least she was court ordered, and because she's been court ordered again with an LRA, which means she's gonna be stuck in. And if she doesn't get taken,
which means I might end up running into her while I go to one of my places.
Oh yeah. Next thing you know, Chloe goes out and walks out. And she's like, around the corner, no one's looking. Smoking the what is it? The tire gauge type pipe they have for those.
She's in the back smoking that.
Do they smoke it in those little pipes? Those little tire gauge pipes? Is that what they do, or?
Meth pipes are called. They're like.
Yeah, but hubby used to say a crack pipe is made out of a tire pressure gauge.
They are.
I don't forget my own birthday. It's just I'm getting pissed off. I mean, Chloe had a vent. She has a vent that I cut her off. I mean, I like to hear her opinion on the doctor's, glasses or whatever, 240 or was it 250?
Yeah, it's like we're gonna have to go to the mainland. I'm gonna have to call mainland areas like America's Best and schedule an appointment.
Mm.
I can't believe I can resort to doing that. I'm gonna do it.
Let's see what's going on. I'm looking at Lens Crafter real quick just to see. Lens Crafter is there's 50% off lenses. That's it for the first one. 50% frames of lenses.
Lens crackers helping people see better.
50% off the second pair.
Remember Lens crackers commercials from back in the day? Remember,
So it says here, pick 2 pairs of frames from more than 150 of our choices for $80 and get the eye exam for free. America's Best.
I went to them before. It's pretty good.
So it says here your nearest one's in Bellingham. Closes at 7. The second one is in Burlington.
What?
Cascade Mall. Yeah, they're in the mall area, Chloe. Do you know how to get there? Have you been to the mall there?
It's just right north of Walmart. It's not far from Walmart. Wally World.
Two pairs of bifocals for $100. That's not bad. I have bifocals right now, apparently. Of course, the lenses are dissolving. This is another reason. You know what? The doctor didn't like what he did with the Lions Club patients, and the Lions Club patients says that the lenses are dissolving. So you get every 2 years, you basically get business, more business. So, but I was enjoying, what do you think of that email, Chloe? I sent you.
For one, they gave up communicating with each other. Number 2 is your advocates lied to you.
Oh wait, she emailed back. I'm going to forward my emails that I sent a month ago to Linda and send them to her to prove that I've contacted her. I'll ask her again how we can move forward. Thanks again. See? She's now going to forward her emails.
Try to cover that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need my email address again. There we go. Found this. Oh, she emails me back saying she's going to forward everything again. Mm. Hey, did you ever you haven't checked out that web? Did I ever email you the link yet to the website, Chloe?
What website?
The website I'm building.
You didn't send me that link.
We can do it now if you want.
I'm gonna have to look at it and see what you have on there.
And if you want to add things from a list of stuff that you want to put it in the blog. There you go. I sent it to you. Yeah, isn't that cool? For $750 tickets for your glass lens frames because they came from France. These were Chinese made, but you can't even get them. Look at the lenses. Look at the lenses. You seeing the lens from the glasses? I mean, look at that. This is just right here. See, look at the lenses from the camera, right? Look at that. That's the lenses. That's what the if you can see the lenses, they're dissolving. That's inside the lenses, literally. They're just like the coating or whatever they use is falling apart.
I call them rip-off lenses.
Mm.
They're designed to fall apart easily, so people spend more money and they make more money. And the manufacturers who make more money. Well, manufacturers are scammers these days.
Well, you know, she's really pissed right now. Mel, she's pissed as pissed can be.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame her.
She's saying that she's emailed. She even forwarded me her emails. Came in. It's you know, she's you trust me, Rita. I trust you. Mm-hmm. So, anyways, everyone, I'm gonna go check on a website real quick because I can. Yeah. Close this out. I got my about page here.
Their boat page.
Okay, so no, it's access. That's right. I hate when they do that. You try finding and it's like, you know, damn it, that's not what I wanted. I hate it. They always screw me over somehow. Here we go. Is this it? Yeah, your link to services. Here we go. So apparently the food stamp people said that they're supposed to add food stamps between the 1st and the 10th. Mm-hmm.
You want me laughing, you know. You never will.
Hmm?
You're a little dog, Moppy. You're a smaller dog breed. Yeah, indeed. You're a dog breed that grows fluffy fur. And you become fluffy. You are. You are. Oh, yo.
Alright, just checking something. They make you have an email code every time you want to log into the welfare office, and I like to check. Usually it takes them like 3 days to update their client benefit appropriation thing, you know, your CBA. So it says here current benefits. Current benefits for August and September is $20, but they already said on their welfare office that it's going to be better, you know. So we'll see.
I think on the Friday, which is what, the 5th?
Mm.
I should go to the mainland and pick up your stuff.
Yeah.
So they don't run out this time. Get you plenty enough too. That'll last you. Yeah, I'm a moppy dude. You are a moppy dog. You are one moppy dog. Yeah, the moppy dude. You are a moppy dog. The moppy dude. You are a moppy dog. Oh, moppy ruff ruff. So, all right. Guess I should do some dishes soon, get them started. I want to try to vacuum tomorrow.
So someone asked me what my IQ is, higher than that lady. Yeah, well, my track phone number is given to businesses and everything. Hey, Chloe, someone tried to scam me today.
DUI.
Phone call, I heard about that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Your phone was ringing.
Yeah, and I checked it. It was from Jamaica.
837 Crescent Beach Road, Country Corner. Gathering information in regards to a white Ford Ranger headed towards Old Moran area, driven by a white male with gray hair.
White male with gray hair driving a white Ford Ranger. Yeah, Chloe's playing with the dog, so you know. Did you guys hear that, everyone? I guess Chloe wasn't paying attention either.
What was it?
Old man with gray hair driving a white Ford Ranger pickup truck is DUI. No, don't you just love it? Chloe's like, ruh, 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 not even paying attention.
I am paying attention.
DUI?
Yeah, drunk driving.
Is that what a DUI is?
Driving under the influence, yes.
Well, I thought DUI was drugs. What's DWI then?
I'm not sure. DWI.
Is that like driving while intoxicated?
Yeah, driving while intoxicated. But yeah, DUI is driving under the influence, mostly of alcohol. Even if someone gets a DUI, that means they've been drinking and driving.
Well, maybe if you gave me your track phone, they tell you if you got your cash assistance coming too, Higgs. See, look how cheap Higgs is. He's a tight ass. If I give the state my phone number, they'll call me and charge me 20 cents a minute. Well, you know what the difference is between you and me is I got unlimited minutes on my phone, so I don't have to worry. Driving while impaired. DWI, okay. So you have two freaking phones? What a tight wad. You hear that? I got unlimited minutes on my Obama phone. Why is it called an Obama phone? It's called a Lifeline phone.
Because the Obama phones came out during the Obama presidency.
Yeah, but still, it shouldn't be called an Obama phone. It should be called a Lifeline.
Well, everyone called it an Obama phone.
But the Republicans do because they don't like Obama. But the Republicans don't mind Obama as long as they're getting free phone service. So they'll be happy with their free phone service, you see?
And then they go vote for the very people that would take those services away from them. How stupidity.
Well, what about when they're like, they're now calling the free internet service the Biden PC plan because, you know, apparently Biden's giving everyone free phone service and free internet now, like Higgins.
Here's what I thought was funny, right? We were watching a documentary yesterday, right? One of the men who stormed the Capitol was a pothead, right? So
he spoke.
Capitol, and I'm like, so you enjoy your pot, but yet you're storming the Capitol to install a dictator that would make it a punishable by death criminal sentence if you get caught with it under his regime.
Well, did you hear that the first guy today that was punished? You remember we were watching the Capitol riot video, and they said the one guy dropped a gun and stuff and all this, and he was making threats against Pelosi. Well, apparently that guy got sent 7+ years in the dang prison.
Remember that one dude, the dude in wheelchair, the last one to leave the Capitol?
I gotta move your fat ass out. I gotta move your.
The people who put him up there left him there. They didn't bother to take him down.
So he's like, I gotta move your fucking shit. It's a mobility scooter. No, it's a piece of shit. I gotta move this shit down.
It was like, I was the last one at the Capitol. I was the last one. It's like, I was the last one that's still there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was scary that day. That I even thought we were going to lose our democracy. Like they were going to go there and Trump was going to declare martial law that day. I mean, that's what they wanted.
Yeah, well, I don't know what they wanted. I don't care what they wanted. The thing is we got Uncle Joe now. Uncle Joe's like, I don't know. Oh, he's speaking right now live on TV, by the way. So if any of you are paying attention, he's actually talking right now live about his how they killed the second in command at one time that became the number one command after Osama bin Laden was killed. Now it's Mallory or Alari or whatever his name. He got killed today. Apparently, they used a drone strike.
Well, living room and hallway floor needs vacuuming. That's it. Or that the hallway isn't really that bad compared to what it used to be. I mean, come on, we actually have an easier time getting around the hallway now. I moved your laundry in your room to keep the hallway floor clear.
I found something online that looked real good to order.
What is it?
For my birthday, I want to try manicotti, but what was it? It was smoked smoked
mozzarella.
Yeah, well, did you know I found a website that sells smoked parm?
Did you? Where?
Smoked Parmesan cheeses and Gold Creek Farms. They sell smoked cheese. It's like $13 for a pound of smoked parm. That would be perfect for my manicottis too, because I can put it in there.
I do have plans. If I'm going to make you something for your birthday at that night, I'm going to also go to the co-op and get the ingredients there. It's organic. I'd like you to have a nice organic dinner. I mean, organic's always and it's not a bad thing to have organic on a good night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get away from that processed stuff for a night.
What do you think, Higgins? Homemade manicottis or homemade Salisbury steak for dinner for my birthday? Or should I see about getting a deal on steak cake?
I mean, I'm not sure how because from what I heard, there's people that vote to the right that usually hate organic food. They like the preservatives because they support Monsanto or something like that.
I don't know anything about Monsanto. However, Higgins supports Monsanto. He eats too much Monsanto grown better cheddars. I mean, look at that. By the way, I do have a tip for you guys today in prepping that I was talking to my sister about Sunday. So yesterday. Pay attention because this is very important. Chloe's like, uh-oh. This is going to be directed at me, I bet. That's what she's saying in her head. If you have, this ain't directed to her at all. She knows where I'm going with this. She can pick it up better than anyone. If you have 2 whole cows or 3 whole cows in a freezer, I think there's 4 whole cows right now in freezers. Your best bet is to invest in a smoker. Smoke your foods,
Yeah.
I need to check on something actually. Then you better start smoking your meat. That go.
We one time had like a 2-year supply of pork once.
Let's see. I'm looking at smokers right now. So you get a basic smoker for $250. The most expensive one is, but $350. There's oh, what's this? Oh yeah, that's not one of those pellet smokers that yeah, something like that. Hold on. Here we go. Shopping. So can I buy one of these? So if you want the Jim Beam smoker, you're gonna have to pay $650 for a Jim Beam smoker. So basically it's this little pellet feeding thing. Manager said here you can't have it because it's here we go. Let's look. The Bradley Jim Beam 4-rack digital smoker. Mm-hmm. Whatever happened to the smoker chief, camp chief? There it is, camp chief smoker. Here we go. Here we go, camp chef. Let's look at this. And this is a barbecue. I want a smoker, not a bar. Well. Here we go. Topping? Let's look. I guess they raised the price. Back in the day, it was like a little box with that simple smoker, But now they're raising smoker prices. You see, and this is why I keep telling you guys to check in for your smokers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me go to eBay for a minute. I got something I want to look up. eBay, the garage sales place. Here we go. Let's look and see what we got here.
Look at him. Look at Moppy. Oh, look at him. Is he cute like that?
Yeah, because he got his thingy.
Well, that's exactly the point. He got it so he can get all excited. What is like?
Dude, this one's fucking rusted, man. Like, I want a rusted camp stove. Man, what is with these grills, dude? They're like freaking rusted. Didn't anyone take care of their damn stoves back then? My camp stove never was rusted. I kept that damn thing clean as clean can be. But now look, they're basically rusted. All these are rusted. Never seen a rusted stove before, man. Oh, there we go. Now that is perfect. This is what they're going for. I might buy one of these for prepping purposes. But mine was like 1990, so I don't know why they discontinued mine, dude. Mm-hmm. All these people selling some stuff. I'm gonna open up some more tabs. If it doesn't got rust, I will buy it, man. $1970s, 1972. $1960s, local pickup only. Well, I don't want to locally pick up, but I am going to look at these, though. I'd gladly buy one of those. No, I don't want the look. I'll look anyways, just because. Kerosene? Sorry, dude. I don't want kerosene. This is a white one? Never seen a white one before. But damn, some of these are rusted as hell. What happened to... That's 1974. What happened to the newer ones? Dude, I was looking at those. Son of a bitch. I was almost done. That one's 1981. 1966. See, they got 8 years on them. But I want a mint condition one if I'm buying one. That's 1983. Oh, that 1983 one looks really mint.
You gotta speak.
Hmm. Rusty, not my cup of tea. Rust. Rust. Oh, it's propane. Rust. See, I'm prepping. I'm looking at prepping tools. Ah, here we go. This looks nice. Of course, the burners are somewhat rusted. The shape's fine, but the burners are rusted. Rust.
Well, it's supposed to be a point in the game. I throw it, you fetch it, I throw it again. Maybe I'll take it off somewhere.
Rust.
Alright, Poppy there. Playtime's over, folks. Playtime's over. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Maybe on the weekend, Bobby, I could take you to the dog park. How about that? Yes. Get her out with other dogs.
Someone user two. Marcus user two. Yeah, I made it out to the park, rendezvoused with the rangers out here. They haven't seen a vehicle come through here yet, so maybe we can just go ahead and clear UTL at this point. 202-8807.
Puppy dog. Puppy dog. Puppy dog. Dude. Oh. Look at your tail. Tail wagger. Tail wagger. Tail wagger. Tail wagger. Yes, you are.
road with some debris on the roadway.
202-1810.
Okay, got the dishes, pumps. I got the dishes.
Okay, 202. Yeah, remove the debris from the roadway. I'll be clear.
1811.
No, Higgins. I'm not buying a rusted stove. I was looking for a stove for prepping. See, if the shit hits the fan, you gotta have something to cook on. So I was looking at 3-burner stoves. Hopper did not wake up.
Hopper didn't wake up.
Yeah, Higgins said Hopper woke up. No, Hopper's right here. Hey, Chloe, how about some Hoffenpfeffer for dinner? So, anyways, apparently Trump Biden came up and said something or did something, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, well, why don't you do that, Higgins? I was also looking at smokers, you know. Seems that Alexa, how windy is it outside?
Currently, it's breezy at 9.2 miles per hour. Today, expected.
Yeah, well, the wind is basically blowing in here. So I think it's cool enough in here. It's starting to get windy, so. There we go, this works. Drop the temperature about 40 degrees. I can probably sleep nicely tonight. There we go, that works nicely. The room is now. There we go. The wind will blow into the other areas and cool it down, so. Higgins, if anything, do not feed the animals. That might be Joe Gill. He ain't gonna have a parrot, buddy. You want a parrot, buddy? Yeah, mommy. Anyways, dinner is almost due in sooner or later. Anyways, maybe in an hour or so, I'll have some supper. Hey, what's up, Mop? Anyways, it seems Zoe ain't gonna be around, you know. Count 26. Yeah, well, I don't know who this Joe is then. Yeah. 6 unhealthy new fast food chains to stay away from. 6 new burgers, maybe. Let's see. The KFC's Kentucky Fried Chicken Nuggets is the number one thing to stay away from, apparently. The KFC Mac and Cheese Bowl. Okay, I like the Mac and Cheese Bowl. McDonald's Hershey Milk McFlurry. Subway Series sandwiches. Burger King's Impossible King and Impossible Southwest Bacon. Zaxby's Fried Pickles. Fried pickles.
I'm gonna make my own pickles, fried pickles. Ragdill pickles. Ragdill pickles. Didn't you say those kind of pickles that give you gas?
Mm-hmm. Another good one is DeLonghi's espresso machine, the best espresso machines. I've always wanted another espresso machine. This one's a basic espresso machine. See, I don't like how they tell you what's good, but they don't tell you the prices of them. You got to go look at the prices.
All right, first round's going.
So a lot of you guys are wondering about, prepping. So keep prepping because the problems are going to get worse when it comes to the food shortages. The trains might get the engineers and everyone else might go on strike. And then they're going to try to force Congress to pass a bill making them get paid less or dissolve the union for the railroad workers. it's going to be pretty hectic for the next few months. So whatever you do, prep as your life depends on it. I had ramen for lunch, coffee for breakfast, and dinner I have no clue. So yeah, I had, that's what I had for supper. Thank God she didn't touch my coffee cup. So and dinner I haven't had any dinner yet. I'm waiting. I could have shrimp, or I can. Oh, shrimp was great last night. Nice shrimp, you know. But anyways, I'll be prepping some more stuff. You know, beans, rice, some candies, and some other stuff to keep going. You know, for coming up. You know. Is my program? Do I have access to that? Because I can always do it. Here we go. So I'm looking over a spreadsheet right now that I should do tomorrow during my YouTube channel. I should do my spreadsheet. So I'm just checking on this. Actually, maybe I'll do it right now. Shouldn't take too long to do, I think. No, jelly beans are not something you want to stock up on. I would recommend Ziploc bags and candies like now and laters and other things, you know. I would also recommend gummy bears and gummy worms. Wow. So, anyways, some of the stuff I was talking to people about was prepping for uh, other issues, you know. I just love that. Have a good night. Mm-hmm. Right. Whatever. That's cool. Hmm. Anyways, you better prep as your life depends on it. Yeah. No, 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 no. I like Mambu candies. I don't know, Chloe. I gotta save the milk, so I can't do the mac and cheese unless I do Cracker Barrel mac and cheese. Maybe I'll ask the viewers. What do you guys think? Mac and cheese. I'll show you what I can have. Come on, dude. Let me just show you what I have. Dinner choices. Macabre can help too. I can have Cracker Barrel mac and cheese, extra sharp. Hot required. I can. How much milk does this one require? This requires 1/4 cup. Can't use 1/4 cup. Sorry, 1/4 cup is not something I want to part with. So I won't try that. The other milk, I don't know what the other milk takes. Hold on a sec. This takes only 3 tablespoons of milk. See, look at this. Wow. Okay, so where's that for you? Oh, no. I don't know. Or I could do this, guys. White cheddar, see? Takes only 3 tablespoons of milk. Or here, it's found the earring. This is the little thing that holds it. Found the earring, please. Lucky move. Sorry, folks. Or I could do this. Hungry man. Yes. Or I could do, yeah. No ramen because I had ramen for lunch today. I sampled some more of the spicy stuff. So, and I'm going to rock in my shoe. So, how are you doing, Macabre? Well, hiding in shadows as usual, I see. Great. Fucking stupid ass damn game. What the hell? Sold out again? Damn. I'm almost done. And tomorrow I'll work on the other half of the spreadsheet. Doesn't take too long. All right, one less to go. Damn. There's a lot of problems, I tell you. All right, so what I need to do is set this up for here. All right, so that'll be tomorrow's work. Shouldn't take us too long. I'll total them up. I don't know what I'm thinking. My birthday is this month, so. Hey, Higgins, can I ask you to shut up about the beef ravioli fourth shelf? Come on, dude. Kind of embarrassment every day you talk about beef raviolis, man. Ugh. Anyways, I can do the mac and cheese, uh, mac and cheese, or Hungry Man. What's it gonna be? Hmm. So, like I said, we already went to pricing today. Over the pricing, we've talked about the problems that's going to happen. Warehouses are full right now, but they're going to get empty if we do have a strike. If the rails strike, we lose 30% of our mobility, which means nothing gets moved to the warehouses unless we have trucks, and the trucks aren't going to move due to the fact that we have uh, um, um, truck chassis. So, just thought I'd share that with you. Suddenly gargly. What the hell are you talking about, Higgins? Gargly, gargly. Because YouTube wants to censor you, Higgins. They don't like you. Hi, I'm Zoe. I'm sleeping. I got up so early this morning. I had to go to sleep. Now I'm sleeping. I'm a sleeping. Thought I'd be up earlier. Yes, no, that she's in bed. Said she wanted a nap. She probably ate a whole package of bagels and then with cream cheese. Went to sleep. What is this? Who the fuck is this person here? just saying, this person, who knows? This person reminds me of an ugly, I don't know what it is. Okay, so they're from Wisconsin. Ugly person, yeah. Looks like a damn man in a dress. Why do I gotta see this? And someone messaged me. It is. Who messaged me? I think it was Dinky that messaged me. Was that a hot dog I just saw? Yeah, are you still getting broken audio? Mm. It's got to be broken audio, I bet. For you, that is. I think I'm fine, I was looking over some stuff. This cup is my favorite cup. It's got the cup my cousin Dinky gave me. So I got to get some spreadsheets done eventually. Mm. Mm. Let's see. It is currently, 8, almost 9 in Texas. 9 in Texas. Oh, come on. If Pelosi's plane goes down, that'd be World War III. But it would be an interesting headline, wouldn't it? No, I mean, I don't condone violence, but it would be interesting. Could you see this? Due to breaking news, plane shot down in Taiwan. I mean, I don't support violence, and but they say there's a lot of things. I mean, literally, what can the Taiwanese government protect Pelosi? I wouldn't go to Taiwan during a hot spot, but then again, the problem is being someone who's neutral and looking at all odds. If China made the threat, China could carry out the threat. Question is, what would happen? Missile strike, maybe? I hope not. Something else? Again, I hope not. I mean, everything we do it for a reason, right? So, as a girl, I just hope they don't do something violent. Yes, we know it's the Taiwan chip capital. The real question is why. A lot of Republicans are hoping that the Chinese basically do something to her. I bet you the Republicans and the followers hope that she gets either hurt or maybe even, I can't say the words, because against policies, but I mean, honestly, I hope nothing happens to her. It's just they're making threats. About time he showed up. I was about to leave, Missy. I mean, literally. Writing break. You see, I messaged you hours ago. I've been doing this for 6 hours, Missy. Yeah, laugh all you want. We had a great show going till, and then you weren't even around. You see, I could have been in my bed, wrapped up against my wool blankie, taking a nap about now. I even sent you a message. I am getting tired. About 3 hours ago? I'm tired. Higgins said it was the ramen I ate that made me tired. It was an interesting one. Higgins brought up some very information. Oh wow, dude! I wanted it. I don't want to see the Russian bimbo. I want to see the doggy. The doggy's more important. Oh yeah, look at this. Doggy sitting on the person's lap, acting like a little child. Oh yeah, that's just so cute. What is it with these women on Instagram? Black pantyhose, short skirts. I mean, if you look good, you look good. But these people shouldn't even dress that way. I mean, pantyhose was outdated a long time ago. When trans people started wearing them more, the genetic women decided to wear pants and jeans and said, F it. And only wear dresses at certain times. But anyways, today's topic was interesting. Say the least. I better get my numbers out again for Zoe since she's here. I'm going to get this numbers done. Higgins is going to be always talking about that again. Damn, I got a lot of crap here. Just to go through my history, I got to go find what I'm looking for again. Yep, I went to... Oh, here it is. Open link, new tab. Yep, I like that. And then I want down here. All right, so I got half the notes open. If I can just remember where the other one is. I'm sorry, I don't want to look at glasses. Oh, here it is. All right, I got the notes ready for Zoe. Finally. All right, let me tinkle because this is an important chat we were having. We're discussing train problems, remember? All right. Basically, it goes like this, Zoe. So, by September 15th, we could have a all-out food shortage between September and December. That's why I keep telling you people to prep your book. Let me give you a little bit of advice. I'd put your book on hold until after the election, but that's only because we got some really serious crap to talk about, and everyone here should listen. You see, first of all, the problem is the rail companies. Let's talk about the rail companies. Rail companies! The 12 major U.S. companies in the country, not including Canada, is delayed. You could sit there and say, well, what does that mean? Let me put it this way. They haven't got a new contract for the union since 2017. They've been fighting it since 2019. If they don't get a contract, then the rail companies, talking about the train lines, the freight companies, will go on strike. That could include Amtrak. You could say, oh, that's whatever. That's cool. Fortunately, it isn't cool. Let me give you the numbers. You figure it out. You're a writer. Basically, they think that the big wigs, the owners of these train companies, can push Congress to pass a new contract. They don't have to do anything. See, the contract says every year the inflation goes up, we get 3%. Fortunately, in the last 2 years, inflation's gone through the roof to the point where everyone's at home. So instead of making $130,000 starting on the railroad, they want another $13,000 to $20,000 per bonus because of the cost of living or the inflation. And because of that, it doesn't work. Yeah, the rail company. So let me just put it this way. 30% of all our shipping comes by train. You could say, oh, well, that's okay. That's not my business. It is. You see, every 40 to 70 foot rail car, give or take, it's 40 feet minimum, 70 is what Amtrak is for passengers. So 40 feet train cars, 70 foot maximum. Just bear with me, okay? So there's 400,000 40-foot rail cars filled with grain, corn, as corn, syrup, flour, animal feed, pet food, and more. That's 400,000 that in September could stop. That includes pet food, animal feed, your flour if you make bread. Here's another number. 250,000 40-foot carloads is processed for soybeans, soybean meat, and soybean oil, like the Impossible burgers. The next one is 350,000 40-foot beverages and extracts, so coffee, sodas, milk, water, tea, etc. 140,000 40-foot cars is canned and preserved foods. I think you know where I'm going with this. 75,000 40-foot cars is meat and poultry products. And finally, 375 carloads, aka 40 footers, is miscellaneous food products. They say it could stop in September, and then Congress would have to intervene to get them a new contract, or they could drag it out until after the election. And you know where the Republicans would go with this. Next up, shipping around the country. This is big news. Warehouses and stores are full. Pee-wee and I have confirmed this. Where the ships are in dock. The ships are in the harbor, but they can't move the ships. And I'll explain for 3 reasons. One, in New Jersey and New York, it's 1 to 3 weeks waiting inside the waiting pattern outside the harbor, waiting to get in. 1 to 3 weeks due to severe berth congestion. 20 and 40-foot semi-truck tractor chassis and generators, or gensets is what I believe they are for the semi fronts, are not available. So they can't pick up, and then when they have a congested port and they can't pick up when they don't have truck chassis. This is in New York. You can say, oh, well, it doesn't apply to me. Hold on, Missy, we're not done. Houston, vessel wait time in the harbor is 2 to 16 days, depending on the side, and because of the ship's draft. Draft is the from the water line to the top. General trucking capacity is averaging over a week for empty truck chassis because that's taking them that long for empty truck chassis. Chicago, the rail ramp. The rail ramp in Chicago is currently congested. Burlington Northern is using an off-site D-Ray program in Joliet, long-dwelling shipments of logistic park, and yada, yada, yada. So it says ongoing due to there's a limited embargo due to significant ongoing service challenge. Westbound traffic to California for specific agriculture and industrial commodities. That's in Chicago. Extended delays and pickups due to the fact that there is no shortages, there is no storage, and there is no shortages of chassis, available chassis, or the truck chassis for the back of the 20-footers. That's in Chicago. Next one, my state, Seattle. Vessel wait times 2 days due to high import and congestion. Once they unload, they got to get it loaded off into the rail cargo. Rail cargo is delayed. Short of equipment, chassis, and gensets. Gensets is the semi-fronts. Empty return availability, gensets, and truck capacity delayed up to 14 days. So truckers aren't working. Weird, I got a couple dots on my arm. Probably pimples. Wouldn't be something else, would it? Wouldn't be monkeypox. I can pop this and be on my way. I haven't come in contact with anything except the toilet. Yeah. I only got bit by a bug. All right, so it's basically their power. Okay, Jen said is two things: the semi truck and or the power converter. The powers the reefer trucks, the cooling trucks. There. Next up, New Orleans, severe chassis shortage. No 20 or 40-foot chassis available. Miami, 1 to 2 days in the harbor. Uh, then delays to severe equipment. Delays to secure equipment. Stacking some containers in a yard due to extreme congestion. Warehousing receives appointments only. Delayed present at some facilities. Yada, yada, yada. Savannah. Average wait time in the harbor 10 to 15 days due to high import volume. The bunching and extra loaders. Berth capacity is limited due to construction projects. Company wider berths are available and port is shifting cargo to alleviate. General delays in 10 days or more to secure truck capacity for all equipment types, gen sets, and 20 and 40-foot chassis. Charleston is wait times 24 hours. Biggest problem is chassis shortages. Wait to get one chassis 10 days. Norfolk, 24 hours to wait again. And 10 days for chassis. Baltimore, vessel wait is 1 to 3 days in the harbor. Delays for chassis, 7 days for all equipment types, including cooling. So right now, Los Angeles and Long Beach. Los Angeles has a 9 to 12 day wait in the harbor, followed by 5 to 24 days in Long Beach due to high import and the abilities of them arguing with the state, saying anything over 5 years for your gen set is not allowed. So there's more or less trucks in the state of California due to them making a damn law saying your truck has to be a certain age or you can't drive in California. Yeah. Oakland. Oakland is open completely, so they're alleviating some, but Oakland's going to fill up. South America, they're only working 12 hours days. Hamburg. Hamburg, Germany currently is in the process of a strike. Canada. The Canadian Railroad is on a limited strike, so they're not moving everything. That's why they're having problems in Canada. So apparently Spain's got a minor strike, and Genoa is Italy's semi half under lockdown. So that says here they're shipping import and exports hard. And as you know, Russia's and Belarus will not allow it. Transport, they're already in transit. For further notice, these shipments will terminate in Riga, and goods and service will be held at Lativa. So it's going to be in a warehouse in Lativa, you know. So all transportation has been stopped um, in Russia, and then finally South America, Chile. Everything southbound call in Chile will be changed to San Antonio. So everything will be dropped off, and northbound will affect. So north, and it's all going to from Chile to San Antonio, and then finally the coup de grace of all of it, as I say it every time. Vancouver, British Columbia, vessel wait times in harbors 14 to 56 days. Harbor is completely over capacity, over 100%. They can't move, they're swamped. They have one single berth that's opening and a second berth is not to open until before September because of repairs. Delay around truck chassis in their country is 10 days plus. So now I get to ask Zoe. Any questions? Hey, yep, there you go, people. The news is out there. That's one of the things that came out today. There was another piece of news that I want to share with you that Chloe's panicking, okay? I'll give you the link to it. I think it's I'll find the link for you. This is scary and I'll read it to you too. So, let me see the news. I just came across it earlier today. Here. I want you guys to read this. Or I'm going to share this with you, okay? Basically, it says this. Republicans' next big play is to scare the hell out of Washington. That means draining the swamp themselves by rewriting the U.S. Constitution. And they're willing to play the long game to win. This just got broke out today. It was leaked today at 3:55 in the morning. The reason I say it was leaked is because there's a podcast out there that I won't go into details. They were theorizing this. They were literally theorizing it. And I contacted the people that wrote the article and they heard the information and the information got out there. So now the Republicans are now holding the bag yet again, which the Democrats, remember, supposedly I am the prophet. You're going to see them try to use this to energize their support to really kick the crap out of the Republicans. Now, as you know, I'm neutral, but I agree with Zoe. The speaker should retire. We know this bottleneck would happen. You called it. Starts talking what they will not ship. That means if the shipping is delayed once the warehouse is empty, why do you think Walmart is now setting up for pickup only? The reefer truck. Yeah, the reefer truck. Yeah. And that means if there's no reefer truck, that means there's no Choco Tacos either for Hig Bobs. Once the Choco Taco supply runs out, that's it. No more ice cream. Read the article. It's right there. A couple of my boys over in two of my Intel boys and then a couple other boys I know were talking about it on a live podcast about 3 weeks ago. They're talking about rewriting the Constitution. I never thought it would get out to the mainstream media of what they were talking about, but yeah. Apparently they want to rewrite the Constitution, make it a white Christian nation. If you're lesbian, if you're bi, if you're gay, you're trans, you're gone. Bye-bye. I mean, that they don't make this shit up either. A couple of my boys made the podcast about 3 weeks ago, and I'm telling you, it literally hit the news. It literally shit hit the fan. Higgins, we're not talking about Choco Taco melt. I'm saying the ice cream truck, the frozen truck, the refrigerator or the freezer truck might not be delivering soon. We don't have enough freezer attachments. Never mind. Talking to you is like talking to a stump. You'd argue Higgins or the stump, but the stump could talk back. I mean, let's just put it this way. Yeah, I wanted to share that bit of news for Zoe. That's what they're talking about. If you guys want to know, I'll send you my friend's podcast. Let me see if I can find it. You guys might want to listen to this. I think they're Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait. Hold on. Duh. What the hell? That ain't right. This. There we go. So let's just me see it. Yeah, I listen to this once in a while. Let me see if I can find the one I was reading the other day. No, I don't want this. Maybe it's this one? It wasn't me. It was you see, is this what I was thinking? Let me look. No, this isn't it. It was this one maybe? Let me see if it's any of these. Hmm. No, that ain't it. It was. No, I don't want to read this. Anyways, yeah, Dad was uh, talking about that podcast too the other day, and I thought, this is interesting. Yeah. If I can find it again, I'll send you guys it tomorrow. I'm not gonna worry about it now, but anyway. Higgins, a stump? Yeah, yeah. Let me put it to you this way. There's a movie, right? It's called Comanche Moon. Okay, it's one of my favorites. It's by Larry McMurtry. He died this year. Larry was a great writer. He wrote Lonesome Dove. He wrote Streets of Laredo. He wrote Dead Man's Walk, and he wrote Comanche Moon. I've read them all except Comanche Moon, the book so far. But Comanche Moon, if it's in the book, if it's in the movie, it's in the book. And this guy sits there. I wonder why they made them two captains. One says yes, the other says no. And then he says, then the guy says, I wonder why they made them co-captains. One says yes, the other says no. And then the other guy says, who would listen to him? He would argue with the stump if the stump could talk. Oh, I'll have to look up that thing real quick, see what the thing was. I want to see that the phrase was. All right, hold on. Oh, hold on. Is this it? Let me see. Fine gentlemen, see you get home to Austin and see they get paid right away. So we're just gonna go home, man. Yes, home. If you encounter any rank bandits along the way, hang them. Otherwise, report to the governor. Get drunk till I show up. What do we tell the missus? Oh, Inez, it's my problem, not yours. If I were you, just avoid her. I'd be worried if I was her and you disappeared. How you know marital affairs, Captain? Hold on. Oh, where is it? Gus, I need a day or two to adjust the notion that you're a captain. I order you to shut up about it. He's gonna be a lot. What roads, Captain? He's gonna be a lot harder boss than me once he gets the hang of the job. Get the hang of it. Surviving a hang of it, Augustus. They need to try to reason with you. Which way we ought to go? Aren't you gonna say something you've been yapping ever since I've known you? Why, son, you dry up? Where do you think we ought to go? Okay, hold on. Where it is? It's I just or I don't know, maybe Cap decided to make them. I don't know why Cap decided to make them two in charge. They'd both argue with the stump if the stump could talk. Sure do seem like the sensible thing to do, Bill. One of them says, yes, sir. This is new. Well, this is new. Well, I'll say with the troops. Oh, yeah, right there. Hold on. They both argue with the stump, but the stump could talk. Yeah, well, Higgins would argue with the stump if the stump could talk. Hell, Higgins would probably argue with a a stump out his front door if he thought the stump was riding around on one of those like battery powered thingies. Oh wow, this is nice. As soon as I put this in my watch list, someone wants to give me a deal for $30 off a rusted stove. Uh-huh. Look, I've read Larry McMurtry's thing. Look, let me tell you this. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Somebody's never seen this. Here we go. Ugh. Let's hang those low life dogs. You know, last time I went into a saloon, I walked up to a lady and I said, "Hey, lady, I reckon I could use a bath and a bottle, and maybe I'll pay you $50 for a poke." We cowgirls know exactly how to handle things on the trail, I tell you. Of course, Higgins, him being Higgins, he'd argue with the stump if the stump could talk. No, I bet you he'd argue with his lawnmower if the lawnmower could talk too. You see, that's the real truth of being in America, you know. You would argue with the stump could talk, you know. This coat might have some things and some stuff that gives character. It shows what a real cowgirl will do in the future. So, you either hmm? Well, I'm not the Undertaker. I'm just a cowgirl. Some call me like my husband, Shyla. Shyla Holmes. Other calls me Winona. Winona Earp. I reckon I know exactly what you're thinking. Well, I appreciate it. You didn't have to do anything. I only think that if all I need in this damn island in case of prepping is one thing. All right, Zoe, saddle up your pony too. We're going into town. Of course, my pony is a little three-wheel tricycle. So, tomorrow I got to go into town. Wednesday I'm going into town too. Got some business, I reckon. Think I'll walk in there if the wind ain't windy. Walk into town, stroll up to one of the saloons, walk in and be like, "I'll take me a beer." Since they don't sell decent whiskey in this town, you got to buy it at the grocery store. Which reminds me, I need to inspect my coat. Find out how damaged it is. This coat's been with me 20 years. Let's see, I got a cut there. Yeah, the leather's expanding itself over the years. But you know what? I wouldn't want it any other way either. Look at that. Thing is this coat's older than most of you people. I have to wear this all the time. Good way to conceal a gun, too. Had one guy basically get his nuts kicked on a bus one time. Reckon hubby said he had it coming. Pat me down with a gun. He wouldn't want me riding the bus because of this. The buttons popped off, but you know what? You don't need to worry about no stinking buttons. What you worry about is yourself. I'll take care of the rest. Is there a thing in there? No, yes. Wondering about these. Take one of these. I think I'll just hang it up right in here. That works. On the coat I usually wear anyways when I go to town. There we go. Look at that coat. I don't know what I reckon it is. Grandpa's old hat. It is 7 1/8 hat. It's one of those fitted hats. See, it's from the Rockmount, Denver, Colorado, Buckhorn, 1750. Yeah, let's see here. Rockmount. Let's see. The Rockhorn, this hat needs to be reshaped eventually, but you know what? I reckon Higgins doesn't have anything as fine as this, I tell you. See, Indiana Jones, his hat's nothing compared to the true hat. Look at this. See? Of course. Need to get it reshaped one of these days. Okay, let's see. This is, let's look. This hat really needs to get. Ah, here we go. They still make them, I reckon. Let's see here. Let me look here. I got no, let me see. This is the buckskin, maybe the. Let me look here. Do you got search man? You got a search thing, sir? I want a hat. Hats. Here we go. Don't they have a search button? Oh, here we go. Let's see. We want the buckhorn. Let's look. Search our catalog. Buckhorn. Oh, there we go. Ah, here we go. Western cowboy hat in brown. Doesn't look like mine though. Mine looks like the original Well, what is this, anyways? This one says it's I don't know what it is. Wool, Buckhorn 1750. DI something. Let me see. No. So if you look for hats, it doesn't say. No, it says 7 and 1/8. All right, so we can do this 7 and 1/8. There we go. We just search it. Go down alphabetically. Actually, I want alphabetically A to Z. Let's see here. We got a. Oh, this might be it. Yeah. That might be it. Brown suede. Mine's. There we go. This looks nice. So let's see. From what it looks like, it's an old model that's not made anymore. If you notice, there's the string right here. Yep. Yeah. Here we go. See? There, you see, I just fixed the top. See? Yeah, I like Western hats. I'm not gonna do a tabletop dance. I reckon you're just becoming a hoodlum. What the hell? Yeah, email. Yes, I know about the Undertaker. I think he died, if I wasn't mistaken. But then again, you like wrestling yourself, don't you, Higgins? Mm. This hat is ancient, so it doesn't need to be basically perfect as long as you're happy wearing it. I reckon. And if you have to, you just basically pop it up like this. Eventually, it'll get its shape back. Eventually. Oh yeah. On the other hand, I just look at that. It says right there, everyone. Right there. See, Denver, Colorado, the Rock Mount. Yep. Oh, you want to see something? Watch this. My name is Higgins. I am the party pooper. I don't like to talk about anything but better chatters because I am the party pooper. Definitely, I have to be the party pooper. I am the party pooper. My name is Higgins. I will break you. I am the potty pooper. Well, these are cool. These are my summer shades, and then my shades of my other shades. I am Higgins. I'm going to break you. Stop eating other people's lunches. Those are my better chatters. You got the bag lunch. Well, I have a third pair, but Chloe broke those. So I have to put them in retirement because it's my husband's. But these are cool, you know. Now, if I can only find my Timex Chloe stole from me, I'd be a lot happier. So I got this pair and this pair, and I use these in the summer. I should clean them up, see if they can be cleaned. But you know what? I love my glasses, you know. And then I got these, and you can't find the I like the smallness of these. They suit me just fine. Makes me feel like, oh, hold on. I saw my hat, so I'm not wearing it early. I have to look over the list. I'll be finishing up tomorrow night on the project, and then I got to get back to the other thing. All right. Ah, Curtis. I knew you were coming eventually. Yes, I got the list for you. Yes, I'm looking at it already. It seems Zoe's going to get a P for present. Higgins is getting C for coal. And Chloe's getting coal as well. And I got some work to do for tomorrow. And Christmas is only 4 months away, 4.5 months away. So, hey, did I show you Curtis, my thing? Oh, hello, Abby. Let me see what's going on. Give me a second. So Dinker is messaging. So let me show you this cool app I have here. I sent Comet Town to get some Brazilian cocoa beans. Uh-oh. What's the matter? But there's nothing the matter. And why do you have my nice naughty list? It's Higgins. Yes, we know. He's already getting cold this Christmas. What else is new? Won't share the wealth of gift cards. Well, I guess he gets a bag of Kingsford. Make sure to send him a deluxe bag this time, just to be nice. Let's see. Where's the list? Bernard. Yes, Santa? Where is my list? I believe it got deleted. I hate Google when they delete my lists. Ah, here it is. As long as I don't have to hear anything. There we go. Here we go. Now, look at this. 146 sleeps. That's how many days I got left to get you guys Christmas prepared. 146 sleeps. Yeah, my cousin, of course, is looking at murder shows. Oh. All right, so you sent Is someone down for I'm giving you coal for Christmas, Higgins. You don't share, you better chatters. Who needs a mini Christmas tree? Of course, there's a light that's out. I think half the bottom is out. Oh, well, maybe the mid-type. These are built-in Christmas lights anyways. I'll have to fluff the tree up again. It's been setting up for 3 years. I'm too lazy to put it out. Right there. Anyways. With Christmas coming up and 143 sleeps, I got a lot to work to do. So I'm working on spreadsheets this month. Not that I should. It's my birthday. My hat, this is like 50 years old. Higgins. Yeah. I'm always on Christmas. Here, let me send you a something on Instagram, Zoe. All right. Sending a couple pics to Zoe real quick since she's talking about Christmas and I have to do it. There's a she-male in stockings. That lady's definitely getting cold. Can't stand seeing these people. No one wants to see a cross-dresser from Mexico. Oh, yeah. I don't want to see that. Here we go. Ho, ho, ho. Is my hat a two-piece? Higgins, you are really pissing off Santa, I tell you. You deserve coal. Does this look like a two-piece hat? This hat is older than you. This hat is 40. I think that's like 50 years old. I think it was bought in 1959 by my mother when she started wearing it as a waitress. I got the job just because I was, well, Santa. It's beginning to look a lot less like COVID everywhere I go. So, you guys better be preparing because Christmas is going to go down the toilet. Huh. Mm-hmm. I like rocking out the Christmas song too. Santa got lost in Texas. Didn't know where to go. Santa lost in Texas. Or how about this one? For 10-4, Santa, you can roll on through. Santa got a semi flying down the road. Santa's got a new bag. Trading more limousine. Fired up a big old fat Cohiba. Yes. Anywho, this will be a Grinch like Christmas. Oh, dear, 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 my dear. Do you even understand how to handle Christmas? Let me show you a little surprise about Christmas, Zoe. Here's my ad. I think she knows it, Sam. Bernard, if you do not let me explain to Zoe what she's going to do, then I can't explain it to her and you get cold. Yes, Santa. Higgins is already getting a double dose cold because of Curtis taking the big book of Santa stuff with him when he goes poo-poo. Let's see. I guess it's this one, my dear Zoe. It's called right there, gift list. Download it. And it says here, every year I go through Christmas lists. Actually, I can delete this one. Yes. He is not talking anymore. So can we? No, we can't. Can we delete this? How do I? Well, here we go. So this is for. This is 2022 already. See, this is for prepping early. Let's see. Here we go. We'll just delete this off my list. Let's see. Delete this off my list too. Temporarily, we don't need it. This tells you exactly how much your money you're going to be spending. There we go. Sometimes shipping gets delayed or stolen. I'm waiting for a big shipment of nuts, that didn't come in. Okay, so let me show you how it works. Just deleting some people. All right, so it's got all the names on there. It's got Chloe. It's got Chloe, Colleen, damn it, Corey, Melissa and Sarah, Dad, Rita Lee, Tara, Teddy. And then I'll put in, for example, you just go here and put person's name in, and I'll put Zoe, for example. Scroll down to the bottom. You are mistletoe. Then let's just say I want to put Higgins. Not that Higgins minds. He probably will ask for a gift card. But that's fine. I can email gift cards. But then I can't email you a gift card. You don't use email, see? Then I go and put in Hig Bobs. Hig Bobs. And because I can change this, I think Higgins is a miser. So he's a stocking. Yeah, he's a stocking. And then I can say approve. And then me, of course, Dad's the Santa. What am I again? Oh yeah, I'm the North Pole. Let's change my my icon. I think I want to use this here, the igloo with the flag on the top. See? And then it tells you how much you're going to budget right there. Every one of them you can add a budget. And then it says here, for example, Chloe, whatever Chloe wants, right? Let's just say Chloe wants a USB hard drive for Christmas. I'll show you. Here's the pin. I like writing faster with this. Okay, so you go and do this. It says this. It says gift game. External SSD drive. There. Right there. Bought and wrapped. So then you can put bought and wrapped. Let me rename this. It says Hig Bonds. I want to rename that. It said Hig Bobs, not Bonds. Hig Bobs. There. And then it tells me exactly what he wants. I could put in USB cables and be happy as clam. So Chloe's got that. One got a gift, right? 0 of 0. Then Colleen, that's Chloe's mom. We just go here and put in tea. She loves tea. See? Tea. Then it says how much. You can put in how much you paid. See? And then you just go down the list and put in the gift ideas as you go. You see? Oh, and did you get your message yet? I sent you a message on Instagram. Ground 2 and Islands on the super. Yeah, I was good. So you all want the best idea for Christmas. Let me give you a tip about Christmas. The best course of options for Christmas is to prep 2 to 3 months before Christmas. 4 is preferably. I start in September. So everyone's list is purchased. Then I wrap them up and then I mail them out at the post office December 3rd. Everyone gets them a little early with a little card that says do not open until Christmas. SC. And let me just show you something, Zoe. Because I'd gladly send you a present. Even if I have to send you a gift card, I just need your email address. Hold on. We're talking about Christmas, my dear. Thank you. I'll take those. Coco, you're welcome, Santa. My special Christmas thing. I got this from the elves. Listen to this. It says, to, from, first one, naughty, nice, given one more chance. See, I could always be nice to you, Higgins, and give you one more chance. This one is North Pole just for you from Santa Claus. Or nice, or I can stamp that out, but naughty. Delivery method via chimney, front door, garage window, back door, or pet door. See, I want to see what Zoe's got to say about this. This one. No, this is, yeah. So I got 3 different types I can use. Come on. I don't want to hear Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. I prefer things like Santa's got a new bag. Or those one girls. Those girls are real good. You know, one of my favorite Christmas tunes, I can't remember what it is now. It's like 6 minutes. Oh, yeah, no problem. I'm, just, what, did you see these? You finally noticed. I collect Hello Kitty things. That was my husband's, but my husband died, so. But did you see this? Yeah, the labels. There's 3 of them. Didn't you notice what I was reading on the labels? This one says North Pole, just for you from Santa. This one says, to Higgins from Santa Claus. Recipient has been naughty, nice, given one more chance. I can check the box myself. Santa's airmail. Merry Christmas. Or how about this one? Delivery for Higgins. Naughty, nice. Do not open until December 25th. Elf number 1225. Right there. Or Christmas delivery. This one. 2 Higgins. December 25th. Nice or naughty for official use only. I can put naughty. Delivery methods. Chimney, front door, garage, window, back door, pet door. Delivered with love by Santa Claus. You know what, Higgins? I'll tell you what. When you get on disability and I see a laptop, a desktop, and a DSL in Santa's Christmas stocking, then we'll know that you've been very nice, and you will get a nice sticker with a present too. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. What about Grandma got groped at airport with TSA? Have you ever heard that one? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. That's what I wanted. All right. Anyways. Yeah, well, I'll have to look at that. I do like the Christmas tunes with that. Let me just put my headphones in, I guess. The Elf on the Shelf. I like watching Santa Baby with the what's her name? That Playboy Playmate, Jenny McCarthy, I think it is. Well, it's Jenny McCarthy, right? I think it's Jenny McCarthy. Let me look. Jenny McCarthy, I think is the one that did that one, right? I think it's Jenny McCarthy was in the movie. Jenny McCarthy, yeah. Did she actually get married? I thought she didn't get married. No, let me look. Did she actually get married? Because I remember her not getting married. Oh, well. I guess she finally got married, huh? That's funny because every time I remember her, she was single. Let me see. No, she was partnered up with Jim Carrey, and then she married some guy named Donnie Wahlberg. All right, cool. Whatever floats her boat. Oh, here it is. This is it, right? And I like this. You guys are talking about Christmas, so here you go. Here you go, Higgins. Oh, I got email to answer now. Let's get that done. Fell in love with this song in Fred Claus. That's right. Better answer those emails real quick. So, prep for Christmas. part of your prepping plan is to pre-plan Christmas. You guys can't be without. Oh yeah, I love this forum. Woo! So many people are stoked. Stoked for my dinner. Think I will send a picture to Zoe showing her 2 dishes that I cook. Let me see. Send her this and this. And then, I don't want to send her ribs. Oh man, I remember that. That omelet was badass. Omelet. Turkey. Where the hell is my food pics? Oh, this is you know what? I'll find the other pics somewhere. This should be good for now. You know what? I got an idea. Won't take too long to find the last pic. And send her those. Hey, where the hell's the other pic? There. And then I need to find the last pic. Let me see. There it is. Bingo. That should show Zoe off of my cooking. Oh yeah, there we go, peeps. Get to see what's going on. Yep, so. No, oh yeah. Yeah, Higgs, what do you want? Who is the black stocking for? The black stocking, that's Mario. Mario? It's me, Mario! Yep, Mario. Black stocking, the top's Mario. All the little stockings with the doggies are what my mom got me for that. One time, I found every stocking in my grandmother's attic. I put them all along the mantle. I said, "Dear Santa, I want all the stockings filled for me, 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 me. Santa came down the chimney and said, "You're taking over one day, Missy, but in the meantime, this was one expensive trip." All of them. 30 plus stockings filled for me. Oh, I love the little doggy one. Oh, great. Now I got to go back to these dillwads. Fine, let me answer your email. Santa got a brand new bag. I got to get this taken care of. You got to be kidding. I better look that up. Actually, I'll do it this way. So now these guys are really pissing me off. Trying to, there we go. Do you have a what's in the box, dude? So you got PC programming, but it's not letting me look. You see, that's the thing. There's PC program for scanners. Now these guys are telling me that I need to go buy an additional plug. I mean, Higgins and I were joking today on the phone. You know, I was like to Higgins this morning. I was like, Higgins, they keep trying to get me to buy the $900 jobby. I don't even know how to program something like that, you know, or actually each one has its own software programming thing. But this guy says to me, well, if you're going to buy this or buy that, you know, let me look, then I got to buy a cable for it. So, and then he's like, you know, oh, I better check on this. Because I'm getting to the point where I'm getting pissed off at these people. I told Higgins I might just go buy a stack of batteries and tell them all to fuck off due to the fact that they're pissing off Santa. All those damn high bigwigs that sell scanners should be fucking ashamed of themselves selling stuff that Santa doesn't need, you know? You go around and you're like, yeah, I need this. And what do you get? Nothing. You sit there and you're like, yeah, I want to buy something, right? And they're like, oh, if you buy this one, you need a cable. If you buy that one, you need a cable. If you need this one, you need a cable. If you need that, you need a cable. If you need this, you need a cable. For the damn fucking price they're paying for you, damn Peckerwoods, you should be giving us a cable. Oh, well, you need to program it. To program it, you need a cable. Well, how about I program you with my boot? Is what I want to tell them, you know? Anyways. I could speed this up really quick. All you got to do is find out what's in the box. You know, they say right here, cable for wall charger, extended warranty. Okay, so what do you get with this? See that thing? You can program it. Oh, yeah, now they're charging more money for DMR figures than Peckerwoods. Yeah. Well, included. See, here we go. So you just go here, right? Comes with a mini USB cable. 3 AA batteries if you want to take it with you for some reason, and an AC adapter, which is not. Oh, yeah, look at this. So you pay $499 for a scanner, damn Peckerwoods, portable, and now they're telling you that they need you to buy the cable, right? The wall charger is $10. See that's the freaking problem these little wieners have. Okay, what's included here? You get no AC adapter. AC adapter is approximately $10. Okay, this time this one doesn't even give you a cable. This one gives you if this is PC program, oh yeah, it gives you the cable. Oh yeah, well for that money you better. Okay, hold on. This one has see I'm making sure because these damn Dillwads AC adapter, DC adapter. For the price it should. Okay, next one. This one you need to have a cable for it. Well, let me guess. This is the Power Club. Oh yeah, okay. And this is the series. See, even this one's got a serial plug. So I'm like going down the list here thinking, what the hell, dude? These guys are idiots. Most of these have the cables. That guy there, he's getting cold when I come down his chimney. Or wasn't that the guy that asked for the $800 scanner last year and he was trying to use a shotgun on me when I came down his chimney? I can't remember all of them, but some of them are just really Peckerwoods. All right, so this one here I want to look at. I got 3 websites open just to check because I'm getting to the point where I want to look for included stuff. Here we go. This guy here said it cost me another $40 for the cable to plug it in. You see, if this is what they're trying to charge me and sell me, well, if you want that one, which we highly don't recommend because you need, Higgins is saying they're just there to sell you the most high expensive one. You got to buy the cable. Well, I just want to know what's included in the damn box. What's in the box, see? USB cable. All right, so you get a. Oh yeah, see, they don't even give you a power plug for this. How much do they charge for a power plug for this one? Damn son of a. Batteries, AC adapter, fine, whatever. I want to know what a plug costs for this one. So USB AC adapter. Okay, so dual DC scanner power adapter. Oh, for the car. So USB AC adapter. Okay, so an AC adapter is 16, and then you got about a carrying case. Fine. Let's go down to this one. What's in the box? Let's see if they have good cables for transferring. I wouldn't complain. Okay. Damn freaking dillwads. Oh, I'm not gonna give them that chance. See, that's the thing. If you guys are gonna prep and have a scanner yourself, be careful what you're doing. Always do research because you don't want to basically sit there and buy something and find out, Let's see, this has AC adapter. That's good. This has a antenna and a serial programming cable. Oh, yeah, it's right here. See, serial programming cable. Other printed materials. So you get a programming cable. Let's see what this is. You get a serial thing. Oh yeah, there it is. The USB cable. You need a USB cable. The serial cables if you have an older serial port on your computer. Otherwise, you gotta buy a USB plug and it's $40. Well, you know what? I'd rather pay $40 and have some dillwad tell me, But to tell me that I need to buy a USB plug, the USB. This one has a USB, doesn't it? Nope, this one does. Oh yeah, right there, USB cable. So every digital's got a USB, it seems. It's fine by me. I don't care. Just give me my damn. But if you buy this one, you're gonna do that. Really, I don't care. That's the thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna be paying for anything additional if I don't have to. You see, these guys are trying to milk me for everything. Back in the day, everyone was honest and straightforward. They're honest now, but they're also like, you don't want this one, you want that one because this is the one that's good. I'm like, no, I don't want that one. I mean, literally, all I want is I told Higgins, honestly, I thought about giving up my scanner quest because it just pisses me off that you got all these dillwads basically telling you what you can and can't do. Oh, well, if you want this, you're going to need, So for this one, you get a serial cable. For USB, you pay $27 more. Fine, I'll pay the $27. Be done with it. This one says here you get there. I'll buy my own mobile antenna. This one, so only one that needs a serial cable. You know what? I'm going to basically just buy what I want, or I'm going to basically give up due to the fact that I'm tired of these hit dillwads telling me what I can and can't do. Oh, you want this? You want the $700 handheld scanner? Oh, it's sold out. Well, you want to go through this place? So it's sold out. You want to go to this place? This guy was trying to save for $150 more. Well, I don't want to pay $150 more. Do I look like I'm a bank? Well, you look like you can do too bad. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. I'm at the point in my life where I might just go. I was telling Higgins the other thing, you guys, is the reason I was skipping the. Oh, here we go. You got let's see. Save now, DC adapter, AC, and wideband. Carry case, batteries. Okay, so this one has everything. Yeah, so this one comes with a PC cable. That's why it doesn't show it on the request. This one comes with a PC cable. See? I wonder if the USB plug for the newer scanners could be used for the other scanner, and then you don't have to buy one there. Or could I just use a basic USB plug where they have a special proprietary port in the back? Probably proprietary port. Let me see here. AC, DC, desktop, yada, yada. Okay. So there's only this one here doesn't even have you can't program this one. See, I just love how they sit there and say, oh, you can't program it. So Hagen sent me another video. I'll get to it in a moment, Higgs. I just figured I'd give up. Yeah, I do Christmas Carol. I dare Rita to listen to it. I do too. She's too busy handing out cold all the Peckerwoods. Yeah, but and son of bitches. Yeah, pretty much. These people are trying to rip off me. And the Dillwads. Yep, those are my favorite nicknames. Dillwads, Peckerwoods, and I have a serial 9-pin USB cable for my dog. Catch you on the flip side, folks. Merry Christmas. See, she left because I wasn't replying fast enough. I was looking up some pricing. You see? She leaves and I'm almost 8 hours into this video again, Higgs. My dad's gonna be around. Did you take you had your better cheddars for lunch. Did you take your better cheddars for dinner? Hmm? Oh shit. Sorry, Mom. Saw something, but it went bye-bye as fast as possible. Ooh, that looks nice. What's this? The 3-meat breakfast slider. That looks like it's a. I'll save this just to see what it takes to cook. I was looking for something. Oh, here it is. Is it? No. Some lady basically posted earlier, but I don't know where they went. All right, so let's see. There's rabbit eating and this. Is there something up here? I guess not. I know how to find it. Let's go over here into. All right, so let me look. Here we go. Cole. Wish Zoe didn't leave. Yeah, you had two better cheddars, and I haven't had my dinner yet, so I better go get Chloe and see what she can make me. Since you're tying up my dinner time, is there anyone else that wants to talk to me? Because tomorrow I should discuss prepping right before Christmas. That's right. We better start putting together the Christmas prepping list because we better be very careful on everything going on for Christmas this year. That's what I say. You see, as long as Higgins ain't replying, I'm just gonna leave. Yes. Actually, I'm gonna leave anyways. It's been 7 hours, 31 minutes. I think I've done my time today. Don't you, Higgins? I can always work on tomorrow. Hold on. Before I go, I gotta use the toilet. I need to ask a couple questions. What are you gonna do? Email me again? I wish Zoe didn't leave. I mean, it's 10 o'clock anyways. Merry Christmas, yeah. Higgins, you're a smart ass. Too much smart ass. All right. So, wait a minute. You know what? Just fucking reset my password, you Peckerwoods. Damn fucking stupid ass moron piece of crap. When they do this, every time I do it, they're like, "You don't have a website, really, dude? Just use my email, you moron." Damn fucking dick. Someone's hijacked my UPS account because I don't see anything from UPS. Just curious because it says registered email. Doesn't make me go into my spam folder to find it. It's like someone hacked my account, took my. Why would they want to steal my packages? Yeah. It's worthy. It's really, yeah, right. Like, I'm going to get back to you, sir. What the hell is wrong with my freaking. Okay, so where is my email to the. You see that? There's. I'd like to know where the fuck, UPS is. There you go. Ah, it's about time. Okay. See, it's not even sending me an email. Look again. All right, so that's my password. Let's see if I can reset my password. So apparently it won't. Let me find out. Is UPS website still down? I believe so, Santa. Mm-hmm. Figures. I said down. I hate this fucking thing. UPS has been down for frickin' last 24 hours. Log on is still down. Oh well. Oh yeah, look at this. Takes this long to email me? You gotta be kidding me. I'm giving up on UPS and Peckerwoods. I used the right password, it just won't let me log in. It's been like this for months. Alright, so skip that. Wonder if I need to use Chrome might be compromised. Firefox. Could be, Santa. Probably not. Find that myth yet? Bull for you. Just tell the truth, Chloe. Why do you lie all the time? All right, let me look. Don't show this message. No, I don't want Firefox being my primary. I want. All right. Every day it's the same old crap. A different day. All right. 3 websites are down. Let me see. Look, I just tried to sign in, you fucking Peckerwoods. Damn fucking Dilwatic Pepperwood. No, don't save. Look, I already did, but they blocked me. Look, I already told you what it is, but you guys won't let me change my fucking password, you Peckerwood ass clowns. Fucking Peckerwoods. Like my account's been fucking locked for fucking weeks. And then it says error. Email, you fucking dicks. Oh wow, this is nice. Fine. Let's see if you sent it to me. Love that. And remind me to change. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, look at this. It finally is working after I fucking. Then I'll change my fucking password and change my damn phone number. And Higgins says, "Oh well, you can't." Here's the fucking pin, you dumbass. New password, fine. There you go, you dumbass. Yeah, you can save the damn password. Continue. Whatever. And when I get in there, I'm changing my damn phone number so I don't have any more damn fucking problems. It's about damn time I got in. I'll fucking check my phone number and get rid of that damn number. That old number is. Whatever, dude. I finally got in, so. There. Good. If there's any more problems, you can send it to my new phone number, and I won't have any more damn problems. There. So, the damn computer is acting up. Cool. About damn time. You have one new invitation by LinkedIn. I don't have a job idea, then why would I want to do it? I'm not downloading an app. It's about damn time. There we go. I reprogrammed it. Updated UTA. What the hell's a UTA? Well, whatever it is, it's going into my trash. I noticed that when it comes to email loads for Mailbird, it's kind of slow for putting in the trash can, So, mac and cheese or Or do you guys think I need the hungry man's? I'm going outside. Mommy goes hungry, hungry. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hungry, hungry. I'm going poo, poo. Let me guess, you didn't find any of those things the other day. There she goes again, running down to get some berries. Higgins, you're a completely dumbass again. You know that? Why do you keep retracting everything? You know what? I'm looking forward to sending you a present. You know, you'll send me your address. I'll send you a bag of coal. Yeah. Okay. Anywho, the clean up logs. What logs? You're cleaning up your logs. You know, sometimes I think Higgins, you're shady. I mean, look at that. Higgins, the shady Higgins. Do 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 do. Nah, I got something I can. 996. What 996? What's a 996 XT? Oh, yeah, okay. Ugh, damn idiots. Chloe went out to go find berries. Two donkeys. No, I'm not watching 2000 Donkeys yet, alright? Thing is I don't like taking bootlegged movies. That's the problem. But you should keep it on your computer just in case. I don't watch bootlegs. See, Higgins. Let me just put it this way, okay? New batteries. Scanner working. Scanner volume up about halfway. What is it? Nothing moving. You see? I just love how you get a scan, you know. Oh, shit. Anyways. See no traffic. Why listen? There's 6 people and not anyone's commenting. And Chloe's out right now, and I was basically thinking about figuring dinner out soon. I mean, literally, who the hell is the other 6? We're talking about prepping, right? Sorry. Prepping is something we talked about. I should get the Christmas thing put together soon, you know. I should figure out a blog site, you know, and I should be doing Anchor as well, you know. Anchor is something I can do. Great. Some jack monkey just posted faster than I can get to it. Great. Some jack monkeys, basically. You know what? Someone started a private conversation to me, stupid jack monkey. No, it's why I basically spend the money, is what it is. That's what I was trying to say. Higgins, I heard that. What were you eating, man? Yeah, you see, I heard that, Higgs. You were like, so someone actually posted a video or something? See, I heard that, Higgins. Last video by Dr. John Campbell. Come on, dude. You want to basically pay attention, that's fine. I personally heard what you did. Sounded like no, I think it might have been not Higgins. It could have been my cousin Dinky or Corey. They're basically probably eating beans tonight. He's sitting there watching me on TV going, or was it you, Higgins? I can't tell anymore. Anyways, I'm trying to get out of here eventually when Chloe gets back. I'm trying to find something, but my mind's not with it right now. It's so damn long, you know. Ah, here we go. All right, so this guy posted a video on that. Arm Higgins, Arm Higgins. Yeah, it was you. We knew it was you. See, you dealt it. You smelt it. You dealt it. We know it was you. You smelt it. You dealt it, Higgins. Evo. What shall we do soon? Video game time. Down with Higgins. Well, there's 5 people and only 1 commenting. You know that's the thing. You smelt it. You dealt it, Higgins. We know it was you. First, I got eaten by a bug, I think, earlier. That's why I got fucking. Is that a or is this a pimple? Hopefully, it's not monkeypox. Huh. Yeah, Dad's gonna be calling me soon too, between 9:30. He usually calls around 9:30 when he's like, "Oh yeah, I walked my birthday dog tonight, and it was pretty funny." He always watches Laura, you know. I want to see some. Here you go. Well, what's the symptoms of this? Mm. Yeah, I get this, but do we have any pictures that literally shows something? I mean, yeah. What's next? Government's gonna come out with a monkeypox home testing kit. Yeah, well, that's what I was asking about. Look, Higgs, right here. You see that these little dots here? It's either a bug bite or a spider bit me. So I was just curious about it, or is it a pimple? See there? Look at those. And I got like 3 or 4 little dots on my arm, but they're. See? How about taking a needle and just popping this one? Another good way of popping them is just freaking take a pimple, take I don't know. Yes, I know. I just checked it out. Okay, I just checked it out. Thing is I'm very cautious. I don't leave my house. So I'm just wondering, bath water maybe. Hey Higgs, I'm gonna email you privately on something. Oh great, some dillwad emailed me again. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna send Higgs a private message. By the way, anyways, I was hoping on payday I could buy a license or something for my post box to play with. Anyways, I need to check the comments again. Yeah, there goes Higgins. He's deleting everything. Higgins, you can be a complete ass when it comes to deleting this. You retire, yeah. And no more Choco Taco, yeah. You called it. Start stocking what they will not ship. They will have to prioritize goods backed up in Chicago. This is getting ugly. The reefer truck. Yeah. Hey. The Stetson, I reckon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. I get it all. There we go. Yeah. So did I. So I had to look again because there it's like talking about different things. I'm gonna check something anyway. You know. Since you emailed me, I read it already. I'll just send you a quick email. Hmm. Oh, you already got to me. Mrs. Benson. What song do I got to listen to now, Higgs? Yeah, so apparently, I asked for a nothing. I'm not a mooch, and yet Zoe was talking about um something about present being shipped. And I didn't pick up on it. She didn't have to do anything. Fortunately, the problem is as everyone says, you'll believe it when you see it. Okay, so I got stuff. Yeah. Well, I got it from the veterinarian. Oh, and today I got something from the tobacco company. Tobacco. Oh, and I got two yesterday. So yeah, apparently I got more tobacco. I'll just let the mail pile up for a few days. Anyways, I emailed Higgs again.
103 on animal sick traffic hazard. This will be on Rochester Road south of Egg Lake. There was an adult owl people there blocking some traffic. We're going to also call Wolf Hollow and see if they can take it, but it is pretty extensive injury.
Oh, wow.
2052.
Great companion, yeah. All right. I'll go listen to it, okay? Since you're pestering me. Owl got hit in the road. I get dinner soon, too, so. Damn fucking son of a bitch. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. All right. I heard that, Higgins. If you smelt it, you dealt it. Not bad.
Page full file. We're just waiting to hear back from her. Thank you. 2057.
Not bad, not good. So, Higgins, Chloe isn't back here yet. My dad's going to be calling me soon. And apparently, I'm going to have to leave after Dad calls or before Dad calls because, it's going to get up there in time. So, unless I mute this. And frankly, I deserve game time anyway. So, there's 5 people watching. Give us out a shout out, peeps. 5 people. We've been talking about so many different things. One of the things we tackle mostly, I got the website I'm building, is prepping. So, because I did this 8 hours, I was basically supposed to be talking about prepping, but I waited for Zoe, and Higgins held me hostage again, and so forth and so on. But when we talk about prepping, we're talking about everything you need to prep in case of a disaster. Now, some of you say, oh, you better, and some say don't. The best course of action is to prep, And, the thing is a scanner will come in handy in many things, Yeah. So one guy was saying CB is dead in his area. Like, I really care if CB is dead in his area, man. But anyways, the thing is, by the way, has anyone seen those new Smurf movies? First and second Smurf. I think, that one's a rental. I was hoping to see it soon. The Lost Village. Prime Video is rental on Voodoo. Yeah, you can only rent them. See, I hate when they do that. That's
One of the Will Follow volunteers will be heading out to the scene. Thank you. 2059.
yeah. The Smurfs. I've seen the Smurfs. You a hostage? Yes, I am a hostage. Think of it. I mean, you got me here. I mean, don't you have anything better to do, Higgins? Like, wait for your mailman to come in? I mean, dude, come on. I mean, I have things to do, too. It's called have dinner. I'll have Salisbury steak tonight, maybe mac and cheese or something tomorrow. Anyway, I better check my milk level because I need to make sure all the milk is good till tomorrow. Is there anything else? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta do a house cleaning. I got Hungry Man's tonight. Ramen for lunch tomorrow. I'm doing a basic ramen, I think, tomorrow. This leaves me 1 case down. Dad's like, you can only eat 2 packs of ramen a week. 4 packs a week. Yeah, but ramen's a comfort food. Since I don't have any Salisbury steaks tomorrow, I'm going to have to make it mac and cheese,
And 1156.
106.
Hey, Clay. Coming up on drinking late. And that's not about.
That's because it's been 8 hours, Higgins.
106. I can give them a call back and make sure they have it though.
I don't buy bread. You see, that's the difference. I do not buy bread. I don't buy bread and don't care about bread. I don't want the bread. I don't eat the bread. Chloe eats more bread than me. That's why the bread's never around. There's 3 people, Higgs. I got to get going soon. You know this. I mean, look, it's midnight. Don't you go to sleep? Look. Yeah, well, that's you, Higgins. The thing is even if you put it in the fridge, I don't like cold bread, and I don't eat bread. You do know bread makes you fat, don't you? So excuse me for a moment when I go and put something away. Look, Higgs, don't you have something to do? It's 12:02. Maybe you should get some sleep. Get some resty. You've had eat 2 more better cheddars and then get some rest. I mean, look, I've been up 8 hours and 15 minutes on this video. You gotta let me rest. I'm starting to have minor chest pain because of it. No, it's not my tummy. Damn son of a bitch. It's my chest. Where my hand is, it's hurting. That is why I was complaining. It's tightening. Don't make me get up and try using nitro. Look, if you were having chest pain every day when you wake up, it's not heart related. Because frankly, if it was heart related, you would be using nitro all the time and running out. Problem is, nitro opens up your heart, and when you take nitro, you don't basically move around. You stay one put. And after 3 nitros, you go to the emergency room. Nitro is something so dangerous that if you screw up, you can kill yourself. That is why I was saying, you know. I mean, look, man. Hopefully the owl gets saved. You're seeing the heart doctor, he said, because of your ear problem. Look, if it was angina, you'd have more problems, dude. Trust me, angina is not easy to live with. Yeah, well, the problem is you should be lucky you have ear pressure. That means if you had a heart attack, you probably wouldn't feel it. It'd be in your head, in your ear, dude. I mean, think of it. I have to lay down. Sorry, man. I mean, look, I can wait till Chloe, but Chloe's going to have to put me in. That's the thing. Chloe usually knows what to do. She's not here. She decided to walk the doggy. And since she didn't take the phone, I am taking a load off. I'm waiting for Chloe. Why wait? Why wait for what? What, you think this is food pain? Come on. It's not food pain. Matter of fact, it's getting night enough. I can probably check the mail if I walk slowly. Where she's upstairs. Demi, where's your key? Yeah, that's a good point. It's right there. Yeah. If the neighbor would give some money, that'd be nice. I'm nice to her. She's not nice to me. I'll be right back. Young Padawan. Look at this. So apparently they think we need this little telephone book. It's got an orca whale on the front. Thought they got rid of phone books. That's what I thought. See what else they got here. Vet bill. Oh look, internet. There's 1 gigabyte fast enough, Rita, for me. I'm Higgins. Well, yeah, 1 gigabyte's fine right there. $50 for 100 megs. More like, yeah. Yep, right there. See? Yep, see, 1 gig. Fortunately, they don't have 1 gig in this damn town. Highest they go is 100. Thank God they don't get any higher. I'm already paying a good amount for 1 gig. Of course, let's see what this is. The country store, $5 off pair of Wranglers. Now, how much is the Wranglers? Okay, Higgins. Let's see. Free ice cream bars. Oh, yeah. Our 4-H FFA rewarding kids will be served. I don't want rewarding kids. I want the ice cream myself. Ice cream bars. Whatever, dude. Just give me an ice cream bar. Do they have any deals of men's full blue 5-pocket jeans? Oh, that ain't bad price. But it's men's. What happened to women's pants? I forgot these guys only cater to men. You gotta pay $50 for women pants. What do you think women buy men's pants, huh? It's cheaper. Higgins, you son of a bitch. Why do you keep deleting the comments? Afraid the Uncle Sam's gonna come after your ass again? Afraid Uncle Sam's gonna come there and knock on the door? Baby aspirin you take. No, I don't. I think Chloe took all my aspirin. Is this the only thing left in the mail? Oh no, the phone book, yeah. There we go. Hey, they got restaurants here, I bet, right? Let's see. Doctors. Oh wow, this is nice. You got any doctors here? So they only put in doctors that you think, huh? Canine companions for independence. Dogs for the deaf, guide dogs for the blind, sight connection. Yeah. Taking a Braille, blind service, Alzheimer's, aging, and disability services administration. Canine companions for independence. Yeah, well, look, I have nitro, okay? I keep like 20 bottles around. Yeah, I saw something recently. Dude, I don't want a picture of some lady sitting on a toilet. Oh, these are power chairs, okay. Stair lifts? Oh, so now I'm making stair lifts? Yeah, that's nice. Haircuts, heating, home, hospitals. I want to know about restaurants. Ice cream? They have ice creams too, huh? Rose Harbor, ice cream, having a sweet retreat. What are we going back to the, is the internet actually going to fail? What if internet's going to fail? That'd be interesting to know. Hold on. Wow, it's all island hospital. Here we go, restaurants. Hey, look at this. It's actually got a menu here. It looks cool. Let's look at this. Oh, wow, look at that. This looks great. They put in a few menus here. What's this one? El Janita, next door to the post office. Oh, man. Mexican restaurant next to that thing. Oh, this looks good. Burritos. Ooh. They were so kind to put their menu in the thingy. Enchiladas con camarones. Baby shrimp, camarones, rancheros. Sounds like something I'd eat. Let's see. Burritos. That's it. They have those. What else is combinations? Picadillo burrito. Burrito. Ugh. No, that's your internet, Higgins, not mine. Let's see. Restaurant, bar, and grills. Duck soup. Yeah. It's the only restaurant they got there with menus. You know, I might just log off anyways, Higgs. Yeah, it's gonna call it 5 minutes anyways. My internet isn't going in and out, it's yours. And if it isn't, it's the damn computer. Which reminds me, it's probably the damn computer. So, best course of action is I'm gonna log off. Higgins, it's 12:30. You should get some rest. Almost 12:30. So, I paid my bill the last time, so what do they want this time? They taped it, so they just dropped it. They paid the stamp, so it should be just fine. The bill for how much do I owe them? I owe $20, right? $20, right? All right, so it's $20. Please and subscribe since there's no concept Higgins, so I need to rest anyways. Dad's gonna be calling me, so please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestions, hit the like, subscribe button. So it's fun for the family, including your dogs, cats, bunnies, or service dogs. Your service bunnies. Hit the bell notification for new content every day. Hit the thumbs up button for the YouTube algorithm. And hit the subscribe button if you wish. And thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, and God bless you in everything you do. And just leave the comments nice is all we ask. And since there is no more comments except for Higgins, I want to wish you all a happy time. I've been on for 8 hours, 40 minutes. Thank you so much, and God bless you in everything you do.